Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
I live, everybody. That's the old Ed adage. I'll just lay down another 30 minutes. Boom, 2.5 hours later. Funny thing is, I was up at 9 o'clock, 9 p.m. my time, everybody, which I normally do about an hour before the stream, sometimes 2 or 3 hours. I had just finished the stream previously, playing some Astroneer for about 10 hours, and then I thought, well, I'll just do one more thing, and I knew I was going to run over. So yeah, 10-hour stream, and I'd already slept before I had done the stream, so I thought, well, I'll be fine, maybe, and here I am. So you know how it goes, everybody. You try your best, you go with that, right? You do the best you can do. By the way, I love that sparkle every time. Makes me smile every single time. So let's get into it. Oh, I bumped my screen here. Let me put me back in the center. There we go. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it here. We're going to play a bit with my crew. Hopefully my crew took a little bit extra time to rest. My mods know that if I'm not here within 10 minutes, there's a couple things that might have happened. And one of those things is oversleeping a little bit. But I think justified after 10 hours of streaming, and then I only had like a 2-3 hour gap between the previous stream and this stream. But I did rest, and I'm all energized up and ready to play some 7 Days to Die, which I do have ready to go. This ain't your mama stream right here, but this is a complex stream. It takes a lot to get it started. It's kind of like pushing a truck once it broke down on a hill. It's kind of like that, getting it going. But we are up and we are ready to rock and roll. Again, I can see my crew in there very, very diligently waiting for the old man to show up. I appreciate them. Again, say, Kismet, don't worry, bro. You rest up a little bit, and when you're ready, we'll be here. And I appreciate that big time. So we're going to get into it again. We are like game stage 1900, everybody. I don't think I've ever seen that high of a game stage. Again, they did boost the game stages in the later stage, both in the winter and in the wasteland. And it's awesome. It's probably one of my favorite playthroughs just because of the absolute chaos that happens when zombies are all spread out like that and they come at you in a crazy wave, everybody. They're all sorts of chaos happens, all sorts of nutty stuff is going on at the same time, and you really feel like they might breach the base, which, you know, sometimes happens in previous playthroughs where it's just like, it's fine. But not this time. This time it's pretty crazy, man. It is crazy. I love it. I love it when it's crazy like that because it challenges my crew to work together. Which I really enjoy. Also, waiting for word of 3.0. Again, we're going to get a lot more customization to 3.0. They did add jars in 2.6, which is what we're playing. And it still is 2.6 right now. Again, I haven't heard any more news on 3.0. But hopefully they have a rollout date. We can play like Streamer Weekend. I'll get my crew in here to test it out. See what's new, and of course pass on all those gaming secrets right to you guys. But let's say hello to the chat over here, everybody. Let's go ahead and see who's in there. We got Wist in there, very diligently in there. Says he's still here. Let's do this. Again, sorry if anybody was hanging out right at 10 o'clock there. You probably could have guessed. I'm an old man. I tried, and I set like 3 alarms. I slept right through them, everybody. I thought, well, you know, I'll sleep for another 30 minutes just so I'm, you know, fully awake and rested. Mother Nature had another plan. I said, nah, you're going to sleep for 2.5 hours. I'm like, no, come on. I was strong enough. I could have played a bit, but that's okay. We're ready to go. Thurberg in there saying hi, showing some love. We're going to have a good time tonight, Thurberg. Let's do it. Retezo G in there as well. Thanks for showing the love, everybody. Again, I think I was pushing myself a little bit. I was going way too long on that Astroneer stream, but man, that was fun, man. We really crushed it. We were absolutely doing so great. We're getting all of our resources going. We had tons of stuff running, and we just skipped a whole bunch of sections where normally you just go in and it takes a long time to get all that stuff set up. Nope, we just went in, we just started tripling up on all of our resources, and we went from like collecting 10 to 20 of them to hundreds of them by the end of that stream, which is pretty crazy. I think that's one of the fastest playthroughs I've ever done, or the fastest, because we're trying to get to the Mega Tech, which is going to be really fun. So we'll get to it. We also got Wombat in there bringing the hype. Thank you so much, Wombat. I appreciate that. Thanks for chilling out in the channel. Thanks also, Cali Kev, for coming in with that 17 months of Prime sub. Love, show some love, everybody. Prime, I wish you could set that to auto run on people's channel, because I'm terrible at remembering to do my Prime. I have 2 Prime. I have like a personal Prime because I have Amazon for personal, and then also for here for the stream. So I show the love of my Prime all the time. Might as well, everybody, if you got a Twitch Prime, you do have a free sub that you can give it to anybody on Twitch. It doesn't have to be me, but if you want to use it for me, I appreciate it greatly. There we go. So Tab coming in with a 1. We got Whis, we got Paul, we got Foggy, we got WFO Racing. Let me know that everything's working awesome. Let me go ahead and give you guys some kids caps for letting me know. Greatly appreciate that. There we go. CTU Agent saying, happy weekend, Kismet. Let's get ready to crush some zombies. Hey, I like the way you think. Yeah, I like it. Let's do it. I hate missing out on Saturday the most, everybody. This is my favorite time of the week with my crew, just getting into all sorts of craziness. And this is one of the greatest playthroughs because, again, the way that they changed it to have more survival aspects, it's just awesome. It's really, really fun. I think it's like, you know, like version 16 was like the pinnacle most people think of 7 Days to Die. I think they're bringing sexy back, basically, and bringing all that survival aspect back, and really made a smart decision to say, look, all right, we're going to put these things in there. And then they're really like leaning into it now. They're like, okay, well, then we'll add this, and we'll add this whole stuff, and we'll add this whole cool stuff, we'll add that. So big love to them. Can't wait to eventually see Bandits. They're working on it. They said, down the road we'll get that. But one of the things I really love about 7 Days to Die, what makes it great, everybody, is the customization of the game. You can really customize it. I've played most #1 played game on Steam, so obviously pretty good. And I'm about 4,000 plus hours in, and I consider those rookie numbers. I consider those just getting started in 7 Days to Die. It really is. That's Mr. 9. You bring that love lurker train, and with a 1 at the end. Love it, love it. We got like a 6 times combo going there. Yeah, right there, a 6 times combo. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it'd be nice if Prime auto renewed, right? I think so. I think it'd be nice if you could just set it up and let it run. Hopefully doing tonight, good tonight, Cal Kev. I hope everybody's doing good. Yeah, the old man kind of pushed himself on that one. I thought, I'll just sleep for another 30 minutes. I shouldn't have done that, but I would have been on time. I hate being late, everybody, of anything. I despise being late for stuff. But with my medical conditions, it ain't easy. It's very, very difficult. Rack's coming in, making it rain for everybody as well. There you go. Everybody got an additional 1,000 caps. You can thank Rack's Ono there for that caps as well. I'll probably just replay that for you on the other screen. Remember that a lot of the alerts don't play on this screen, just so I can talk to the chat and whatnot. Only donations to the Vault Van Life. Basically, if you tip the stream or use your bits, that's the only thing that shows up here in the home screen. Or what I call my office. There you go. Abby coming in. I'm glad you're on. I'm glad I'm alive. I'm glad I'm better. And again, I did have some really intense hip pain, everybody. Really bad hip pain this week. I was hoping it wasn't going to be a permanent thing, and luckily it is not. I am feeling way better. I actually had it start last Saturday. I don't know what I did. I was just sleeping wrong. I don't know. But that's what happens when you're old, everybody. When you get older, you start having random pains out of nowhere. You don't know where it comes from. And that was really intense. I mean, that was like gallbladder pain where I passed out from my gallbladder pain before, like hundreds of times, really a lot. And that's some serious pain. I mean, that's like, pass out level pain. And that's how that was. And I thought, oh my God, I hope this is not permanent because that would suck. But no, just let it rest. I pinched a nerve or something. I don't know what I did. I was about to go to the doctor. That's how bad it was. I was like, okay, if it goes on for more than a day or two, I'm going to go to the doctor. And then all of a sudden, boom, it started dropping off toward the end of the week. So awesome. Right at Thursday into Friday, and then I had a whole bunch of stuff I had to do on Friday. Just kept starting to try to start the stream, and then I'm like, oh wait, I got to go do this thing. I got to do this thing. Got to do that thing. So I started really late on the stream. And then I think it was Crazy came in and said, Kismet, you doing a 24-hour stream? I was like, well, I started late in the morning. And then I had some more stuff. I had to go take a break and deal with that. And then I came back and I was like, okay, we'll play some games. And then we really got into it, man. We got so much done in Astroneer. Again, try to play Astroneer because at the end of the month, there's going to be an open beta of Starseeker, which I'm just so excited for. It's going to be awesome. It's like a multiplayer Astroneer with some additional mechanics and stuff like that they added, and it looks massively upgraded versus the original Astroneer, which I absolutely love. I love the peeps over at System Era. Can't wait to try it out. In fact, I already told them I would pre-order it. I just decided to say, put it up there. I'll just pay for it right now. If you want to know how many people love you guys, I'll pay for it myself. And they sponsored the stream many times, as I said in the previous stream. Many times, everybody. If you say, okay, here's a bunch of codes to give out on stream, I'll probably give away 20, 30 codes of Astroneer to all of you guys. And I greatly appreciate them because I bought my Astroneer, but I just bought it straight up. When it was 1.0, which is really great. And again, I have like 1,000 plus hours in it. And it could be easy 10,000 hours if I had that much time. But I don't always have that much time, everybody, to play every single game. It is very difficult. And that's a good problem to have, everybody. It's a real good problem to have too many games, too many great games to play. And that's really right now, it's like a gaming renaissance, everybody. And of course, you have a bunch of really bad ones. You can just ignore those ones. And a lot of great games, usually done by smaller studios, too. Like all the indie devs are just crushing it, everybody. It's like 1 to 5 people are making these really fantastic games. And I love to show off smaller games because they don't have the advertising budget that, some, $250 million of some big old AAA game that they're putting out. The funny thing is those games are often not good. They're not great. They spent all that money to make this fancy game, and then it's terrible. And then the smaller devs are the ones making games because they want to make great games, right? Those are the people I admire the most. They're not in it just for the cash. So you got to make some money to survive as a business, obviously, and so you can add upgrades and add things to it. But again, put the fun in first, like 7 Days to Die did, and still is fun. And then also listen to feedback to the community. And I'm rocking my 7 Days shirt right here. This is my original, by the way. Sent to me by the Fun Pimps, which I greatly appreciate. The original, the very first round of 7 Days to Die t-shirts. I know, I'm pretty cool. And then it's cool because I wear it all the time. I'm like, go to the store or whatever, and we're like, hey, you like 7 Days? I'm like, yeah, you like it? Yeah. And then I start up a big old conversation. I wear it around town all the time. People say, oh man, I love 7 Days to Die. No, it's an incredibly great game. You know what makes it even more fun, everybody? When you're playing it with your crew. That's when it gets fun. We're going to show you some epic gameplay you won't see anywhere else, everybody. My team is the best. They next level this game. Any sleep is good sleep. This is true. And again, I have really bad insomnia too, so I normally don't sleep all that well. But man, I really pushed myself on that Astroneer stream, for sure. I'm glad you're on. Oh, you're on. I see. Thanks for clarifying that because I'm totally out of it. There we go. Tony Hawk, the hip is playing up again. Dude, you're being half pipe doing 720s and nose grab fakes. Haven't you? That's exactly it. I was doing like triple 720s out of my backyard. That's what it was. No, I've never done a 720 and I doubt I ever will. That's like a hip. You think I have hip pain now, man? Imagine how bad that would be having somebody like me try that. No, thank you. I'm impressed by that, though. A lot of people really crush it, that's for sure, with those tricks. But again, at my age, and I'm also overweight, so it's very difficult to do anything like that. I know your pain feels like after 40 passed, the pain is just to linger. I sprained my back 3 years ago and still suffer from lower back pain. I know, it just never seems to go away anymore, right, as you get older. When you're young, I mean, I've hurt myself 1,000 times when I was young. I can't remember how many times, scraped knees and elbows and did all sorts of crazy stuff. But man, my shoulder, same thing. When I hurt myself on that slip and slide, not kidding. I tried to do a spin that my kids did, and I went down on my shoulder. And then it didn't really hurt at the moment, but then all of a sudden it really started hurting, and then it froze where I couldn't raise it more than this. That's when you know you're in trouble. I had to go to physical therapy for over a year, and still, every now and again, it'll be like, oh, what the heck is going on my shoulder? But now I can raise it up, as you can see. So yeah, that's good. Again, man, they were really working that shoulder, though. And then I had to do a bunch of exercises to try to get it to be unfrozen, use ice packs on it. And when it really starts to hurt, it still does it. It'll hurt every now and again. I'll just put ice pack. I tore that whole entire muscle right up there. It was not fun, and it took 5 times longer than if I was in my 20s, I feel. You paid triple for a game in years. The last game I bought was a triple game, Destiny 2. Game sucked. Oh no. Indie games have been crushing it. Exactly. It's funny because you think with a name like Kismet, which means Destiny or Fate, everybody, I'd be playing a lot of Destiny. And I was going to play the original Destiny in there, but then, of course, updates came through. Mega plays of this, some 7 Days to Die, some Fallout 4. You know how it goes. You get all sidetracked on other stuff. There's a lot of those Destiny-like games out there. And I love those type of games. Those are totally my type of games where you have those, squad shooters where you're going in there and you're blasting stuff and you're progressing your character. I love all that stuff. I really like a wide variety of games, everybody. One day I'm in there doing team shooter. Another one I'm playing survival, or another one I'm in there and, we're playing an anime game, which I also do love. I love those as well. Where, you have your crew on this side and they're fighting the other crew on the other side. And you're taking on the baddies. Or you're playing a roguelike, or you're playing, just straight up zombies. Now, I don't really play that much zombies, so the best compliment I can give 7 Days to Die is they actually got me to play a zombie game, which is pretty amazing because I'm not built for zombie games. But I'm just out here building, and I turn around, there's a bush there, and I'm like, ah! I'm not built for scary games. And I typically don't watch scary movies or play zombie games, but this one's just so good. That I really enjoy it. And again, the team aspect of it is really fun. Now, speaking of, I say we go play some 7 Days to Die. Here we go. All right. Big love to my team who have diligently wait for the old man to stop overdoing it. Overdoing it on 7 days, or overdoing it on Astroneer, and ready to play some 7 days. There we go. They added a legendary named Kismet for guns on reloading chance to triple ammo in the clip. Oh, really? Did they? I hope they're going to send me a check. Just like for the kill box that they added to Fallout 76, by the way. Which I did way before Fallout 76 came out. That's like very early that I came up with the Kismet kill box right when Fallout 4 came up. I think within the first... like 6 months, I think it was, of Fallout 4. Way back in the day. And so they added it in. I thought they were going to say, hey, Kismet, this is an homage to you. But nope. They never said it was anything to do with me, which they might have not have been. They might have just thought of it. I don't know. We'll find out right after we get into some fun here. Let me go ahead and see if my team's ready to roll. Hopefully my microphone's working today. Hey, everybody. Sorry for the delay. You guys ready to have some fun? Oh, maybe. Oh, boy. Here we go again. All right, can't hear you guys. I might have to reset you guys again. Oh, man, this audio. This audio. It's broken. Hold on, everybody. I got to go in here, and I got to tell it again. What audio that Discord is. So broken. Hold on. I gotta press all the buttons and flip all the switchies. Switchy flippies. How do I do that? I go over here. Go to Discord. I gotta set it up every time. That sucks. It was working before. Yeah, classic. It's working now, by the way. As you can see, at least that's working. All right, let's try this again. There we go. I had to reset Discord. Can you guys hear me?
Test, I hear you fine.
All right, I can hear you guys. All right, you guys ready to play some fun? 7 Days to Die?
Ready.
Yep.
All right, I was fixing some technical stuff. All right, let's log in and get it going. Here we go. Oh, man. Okay, here we go, everybody. Yeah, right off the rails, Paul. You're not wrong. I'm going to give you another 1,000 Kiscast for a well-timed...
Here's Storm loaded in. What happened?
Oh, just wait a minute. Just wait about 10 seconds. By the way, I did turn storms down to 50%. I did try to manually type it in there. It wouldn't let me manually type it in. So I just went in and typed in whatever it would let me do. It only let me do 50% or 0. So, well, hopefully we'll have a little less storms today. We'll see. All right, we got peeps coming in. Oh, yeah, I think you said that. Yeah, I think you said that on the Discord. I didn't, so it's 50% for now. I will get to that later on. I was having a slight problem of being unable to walk. All right, Foggy, I'm going to go ahead and put you on lead since Alan is not on for right now. Make sure we get everybody in, and we'll get to it. All right, I'm going to go do my forges, and I'm going to do some sorting. I'm going to be all wrapped up in that, everybody. All right, here we go. We're going to get right into it, everybody. I really enjoy... Oh, wow, my gun is like full-on broken over here. Ooh, we need some repair kits. How are we doing on our repair kits? Yeah, we got a stack. We got a stack of that. That's always... I always find that really scary. Turn my game sound back on. I always find that really scary to be walking around with a broken weapon and no repair kits. That's how you die, because you're going to pull out your weapon, you're going to try click, 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 and you're like, ah, God, and you got 50 zombies that swarm you. Wipe you out. We're still trying to get these jars done over here. Try to get these jars run out of there. It looks like we're good, but you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go in. Wow, okay. Go in and... just refresh all these just to get the day started. There we go. I'm going to shift left click. Same thing over here. This is massive amount of this running. We're going to get some forged steel going there. We're going to hit this here. Forged steel. Man, we got a lot of forged steel in there. Very nice. Like to see it. Helps us build. And this over here. Almost maxed out, man. These jars are taking so long. That the iron itself is almost maxed out. Probably a good idea to pull that out of there because that iron is going to max. And let's go ahead and throw a little stack of clay in there. So when that runs out, it'll have the clay. to do. How are we doing over here? All right, that's doing good. Over here, we'll refresh that a little bit, run out some more steel. Grab that steel. We know right where it goes, right up here in this box. All right.
I'm almost on time for once.
Yeah, I was thinking a late start might mean we get you from the beginning.
I know, it's like, it's actually you're early if you think about it. He's early because Kismet is late. Ain't nobody to blame but me, everybody. Again, it was funny because I thought, well, I'll set my alarms for 30 minutes later. It was like, I got up around 9 o'clock, and I was like, that's because I was trying to rest a little extra. I said, well, I'll just get up in about 30 minutes and, go a little later and then set up around 9:30. And then just completely went right through that alarm. But I didn't even hear it. But that's awesome because I normally have really huge trouble sleeping, everybody. I find I'm more than sleeping, I kind of pass out. I pass out more than actual sleep. That is a thing that does happen to me. We've got to get some of this back over to our base there. Got some more cement mixers. I think I was going to put those cement mixers upstairs. That's what I was going to do with those. Yeah, I was going to put those up here. Now I have an upper area as well, which apparently I can't go up the ladder. Go up the ladder. There we go. So what I did is I built this whole upper part here for everybody to use. And we added some more of our mixers. And I think I'm just going to go over here. And just put these ones off to the side. I love to attach these to the wall because that is highly effective use of your vertical space. And again, let's get those right there. There we go. Very nice. So we'll come over here. We can now run a bunch of stuff. Right now you can see we're running a bunch of concrete. That's just going to speed up our concrete a bit. We've also got our forges running. A massive amount of jars, which we can't even fit all in our inventory. I got this quick drop, whee! And now we're ready to rock. So I'm going to go in and manage all the materials after I manage this. This way these can keep running. And I'm always like multitasking here, but I'm doing like a crazy ton of stuff at the same time. And I do like to keep everything going here. Wow, those are got so many jars in there. That's what you want to see though, everybody. This is what you want to see. Look at this. Wow, that's a lot of those in there. That's like 5 hours of that running. Very nice. And so what I want to do is get all these jars up here so when people go to collect the water, they can grab these jars, put them in the dew collectors, and be ready to rock and roll. Oh yeah, I forgot. We put the turrets in. Kismet kill box out there. Now this one never turns off. This one's just going to run. And everything runs up on the base, it's going to go ahead and wipe it out with those turrets. Again, yeah, he did.
Let Peter get one. Let Peter get.
Go get him, Peter. All right, they're having some fun down there. I do try to tell them not to drag mobs into the base because obviously this is where all our loot is. But let them get warmed up. All right, more cement. Let's run that out. We're going to need some stone. Always a lot of chaos going on in this stream, everybody. Again, right into it with a bunch of action there. You feel your pain on storms? Yeah, I can't understand why those storms go off so long. And they don't scale to whatever you got your settings to, right? Like we've got our settings to 20-minute days, which not a lot of people do because it's so incredibly difficult. Because again, instead of 7.5 hours, you have 2.5. Very difficult to do. And it really challenges everybody to work together, for sure. But I think it should scale with the days. So again, 50% less chance. And we'll see how much it thinks 50% is versus, the rest of us. And let's go ahead and queue up some more. Over here. How are these doing? These got still about 30 minutes on those. let's go up here and queue up some more of our things right here. So we're going to go ahead and do 6,000 on that one. I never do more than 6,000 because that usually maxes it. And we'll take that little bit out there. We'll take that out. How are we doing over here? This out and that out. Those ones out. Man, we are really making a lot of concrete, are we? And then whatever else is left over here. There we go. Then we're going to take those concrete things and actually turn them into blocks. Wow, look at this. I think this is actually going to cause me to drop this, but that's okay. We'll just do as much as we can there. And then, do we drop any? Nope. That worked out perfect. All right, awesome. And now we got a whole bunch of concrete blocks going. Now, we're going to need all those concrete blocks. I'm constantly running blocks just to make sure that that stuff is running. We can take that out of there. What do we got? We're missing some stone now. Let's go ahead and just put a little bit of stone in there. Too much clay on me there. I'll put that back in there. There we go. And we've got a little bit of resources that we can manage over here. We'll deal with all those resources later. Got my AK. Really should go to a second weapon as well. And it looks like I was rebuilding some stuff there, big time. Reload my weapon. I can see I've only got like about 100 plus bullets here. That means my bullets are not undone. There we go. And then we'll fill that in like that. And then we don't have any stacks, so I need a stack there. What else do we need here? How's our food looking? All right, we'll give it a little whammy. And we'll also do some whammy on our water. I think of what else we need here. Take that jar out of there. You also have a chance of getting, whenever you're drinking a drink now, a chance of getting your empty water jars back. They actually increased it to 60%, so then I set it to the same thing on our server. I do try to keep the defaults while we're playing through on our initial playthrough. And that's just so we can see how the game plays. The only thing that we change is the fact that we can have more than 8 people in the party, which I think should be in the game. Because, again, if you're playing the game with more than 8 people and you want to have more than 8 people in the party, it should be in there. And then also adjust for the fact that you have 8 people. So it adjusts the XP and increases the XP based on that. Look at that little remote Kismet kill box there. Awesome. Then we also have kill boxes over here, which are protecting our horde base when it's non-horde night. So we're going to go ahead and see if we got that turned on. Whoa, we lost the, lost the thing and the switch inside. That tells me that somebody was standing right here. If they're standing right here, that means that kept getting hit from the fact that they were standing there, but no big deal. I will go ahead and fix that later on.
Try to keep
Tells me I need to upgrade that hatch, and we'll turn in all these. Now, the reason why I turned these on, and the fact that they were off in the first place, is the fact that during Horde Night, I actually turned the turrets off. And I only turn them on when things get really bad. If they breach the base, boom, then I turn them on just to try to fight them back a little bit so I can repair the base. During Horde Night, I do have some solar in here, but we're not using it because it was lagging. The server, sadly, and again, they'll probably optimize that at some point. Oh, I've just remembered, I have parkour on this one, right? Do I have my parkour all the way up? I think I do. Yes, it's in here, not my solo one. Okay, there we go. We got to come over here and double check this. Let's see, we're day 261. Day 266 is Horde Night. Now, again, since we have quicker days, everybody, we have multiple Horde Nights every stream. So you're just going to see a ton of chaos here in the stream. I love the Horde Nights now. They did a great job of making it where they just swarm, constantly swarm the base, which is crazy. Crazy stuff. All right, so we got all those going. We got all this going. We ran over there. We didn't grab the ammo that I was going to grab because I forgot. I'm working on my turrets. And again, I call this the remote Kismet kill box. And these are actually fairly close to the kill box just because I didn't want to impede the road. And we're going to go and try to finish up the kill box here. And then we're going to work on the roads as well. I don't know why I'm going up here. Don't need to. little quick drop there. Going over here to the box of ammo. There we go. And then I just keep that right there. So this is like keeping like 500 extra ammo on your character that you can just unbox whenever you need that ammo. Let's go ahead and throw this in here. I need to work on my Horde Night repair. Don't need cement over here. That's kind of a weird thing to have. I do have some concrete. I've got forged steel. I got forged iron. We need some electric parts so we can repair our stuff there. Don't need this. Don't need that. Stone. That is for when we're doing cosmetic stuff. This out of here. Don't need... I guess if I'm making a hatch, I guess. We're going to probably make some better hatches since we lost our hatch there. And then a whole bunch of stuff over here. Holy moly. All right, we got to go and sort a bunch of that. How's our 9mm doing over here? 9mm, very full. All right. Again, we'll go ahead and put that 9mm back in there. And take all this other rando stuff.
The weird thing is how these vents are set up. You should get plenty of sunlight.
Get our ladder back in there, which also seemed to got destroyed during Horde Night. Again, we gotta watch out for your stuff. Some stuff gonna get blown up with this much action going on. That's for sure. But yeah, we did reduce the storms. I couldn't take it anymore. I was just like every 2 seconds we would have a storm, and another storm, and another storm, and another storm. It does feel like it goes off way too much. So if I could suggest to them to turn it down by 50% by default, that's what I would do. And then also have it scale to the time of how long your days are. All right, what do we got in here? Anything that I should have been taken care of? Nope, we're all good. And then down here, we want to go ahead and, I don't forget what I was doing here, but I have a bunch of blocks on me here. Let's go ahead and fix this and this.
It's not registering.
Put that there, put this here. All right, there we go. All right, we got those straightened out. And what else we want to do? We got all that going. We've got our stuff squared away. We want to put our vehicle back down here. There we go. Just kind of fixing up my inventory first before I start sorting. And I can tell you, everybody, they probably brought in a massive amount of resources. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and do our sorting. I'm going to try to do it as fast as I possibly can. Just going E and then R, E and R. E opens up the box. R consolidates it down into my inventory. And then I just go down every single drop box. Nothing in 9 right now. There we go. And then now I just consolidated a whole bunch of that. And I'll just do that over and over again. Because, again, sometimes one person's in one box. Somebody's in the other box. They just drop it in there. They don't have to worry about sorting it. Because that's what I do. And I enjoy sorting. Sorting, very fun. Like this. In fact, we can put that in there. Put all this in here. And it goes real fast once you know what you're doing. And if you have any questions on sorting, feel free to throw it in the chat. I will be happy to show you. I've been sorting for over 4,000 hours. Real time, by the way, everybody. That's not gaming hours. That's real-time hours. I love sorting. Sorting is very fun. It's a super powerful thing that most people don't think about. Both in Astroneer, I was playing yesterday, or a few hours ago, and then also here in 7 Days to Die and other things. Because again, once peeps have the ability to not have to look through every single box to find that thing that they're looking for, they can just say, hey, I need to get some meds. Boom, in the meds box is where it should be. In fact, the drop boxes are, as you'd imagine, right? They come in, they just drop in the drop boxes. They shouldn't be going through the drop boxes looking for stuff. They shouldn't be lingering in the drop boxes. Go in the drop box, you drop it in there, and then you let whoever's sorting it, which in this case is me, sort that out and organize all of that. And typically, that's what I do. So we're going to get that done as quickly as possible here. And again, just going down all the boxes, consolidating it down. You want to consolidate it first, otherwise you're going in and out and in and out and in and out of these boxes. And it's just going to end up where you've spent 10 times as much time than if you had just taken the time to do what I'm doing right now and consolidate it down. This way you'll have less trips to the same box, hopefully. And right there we go. And drop box 1 is clear. Drop box 2 is clear. Number 3 now clear. Again, you want to definitely go to work on this right away also, so that everybody has room to put stuff in when they're out and about grabbing resources.
I'll be growing for a while, Wes, because it's hurt.
And then right here, and then more of this stuff. Just kind of going down the line.
Yeah, so.
And we're on 8 right now. Sometimes I forget which ones I've already finished. This one here, we're on Dropbox number 4. Number 4 right now. And still consolidating. We're on Dropbox 8, which is the one we're trying to max. And then now we're on 9. 9 already pretty full. Then now we're on this one. Again, until I've cleared my inventory. And then 4 now empty. Now we're on 5. I don't think we're going to get much further than right here. All right, nice. Okay, so we threw all that in there. We consolidated it down. So we just opened up 4 additional drop boxes so that they can drop that in there while I'm sorting. Then what you want to do is just do the easy stuff. Right here, right to the ammo. Double press. Boom. We got all the ammo out of there. Easy, easy. Double press here. More ammo. Now I have a bunch of ammo overflow over here, which I'm just going to work with that. Work with this down here. A lot of 9mm. I'm using this 9mm for the turrets. This is all save 9mm. And then the 7.62, I'll go ahead and fill this box a bit with the 7.62. And I have a bunch more 7.62 that I will work with. So we're just going to put that right in here. And we'll run all that over at the same time. Or we'll start to smelt it down, whatever we want to do. And then again, more of this, double press. And then double press. There we go. Again, we just sort all this ammo out into the overflow. No reason for me to even bother running it over there because we're going to end up with a ton of extra there. Let's just go ahead and see if we can grab this stuff back out of this one. And consolidate it down a bit there. Actually, just put this back in here. That one is my 9mm, which we'll take out. We'll put in here. There we go. And then take that out. Put that in there. Take all of this. Not that. This. Double press that out of there. Nope. Did not want to do that, but that's okay. We'll do this. Get this sorted. Ammo overflow number 2 will have the 45 or the 44 and the shotgun ammo. And that's just going to get all of this out of here. And then we can put all of that in there. Take this out. Just kind of organizing it a bit in the box as well.
Did I do that or did you?
And then this here. There we go. All right, there we go. Organize that a little bit so I can work on that later. A little bit of extra gasoline right in there. In fact, I could probably go like this, press this button, and you can see now it's stacked to 5. Stacks of gas right there. Again, just do the ammo first. And this is a great problem to have, everybody. Have too much ammo. Usually you have the exact opposite problem of not enough ammo. And again, you see I'm putting all the 9mm here, all the 7.62, or what we call loose ammo. Because it's not boxed. Again, it'd be great to go back in and be able to box all this. All right, this one's looking good. We're going to grab that and we're going to put it all in with this one. There we go.
Press R.
And this is way more ammo than I can actually just have in my inventory. It is a massive amount.
Should be something.
And then 9mm over here and shotgun up there. All right, and again, we'll manage all that ammo later on. Looking good. More ammo. Double press that button. Oh, my mama. Holy mama. A lot of extra ammo there. All right, good problem to have. Put all that in there. 9mm over here. Look at that. My box is almost full of 9mm now. 9mm among the most common of ammos. And really great at the beginning of the game, everybody. Really great to have that 9mm. Again, just double press this. More ammo. All right, and again, we're in overflow 2. And also 9mm. And then 7.62. Again, this is just from loot, everybody. This is not us actually making the ammo. This is just loot from Horde Night, from the previous Horde Night that we have as well. Look at this. Holy moly, more in there as well. Oh, look at, we got Toxic Tech unlocking a brand new sub badge with that 18 months of Prime sub love. Show Toxic Tech some love in the chat, everybody. This is the peeps that keep this stream going. I appreciate you big time. How you doing tonight, Toxic Tech? Appreciate you being in the channel and hanging out. All right. Oh, my goodness. All right. I think we're going to get this second one filled as well. We're getting there. We're getting there. What else we got? We got 2 more boxes to go. Oh, no, 1 more box to go. All right, shotgun. And here we definitely are going to have too much. All right. Yes, right in there. So close. 9 mil. Don't have any more of that. So, yeah, now all I've got is more additional shotgun. We'll just throw it in there. All right, now that we've gotten rid of a lot of that, you'll see that we actually have emptied a lot of the boxes, right? Because the ammo takes up a big amount of the boxes. So we'll just go ahead and grab whatever resource we can and then just drop it right here. And again, we'll consolidate it down again. So less boxes we have to go in and out of. Just like this. Again, I'm just going E and then R. And then I'm just going to move all these resources down to the end.
I think was possibly Kiz.
Yeah, I've got that.
I think this plant is in the way. I can't clear that hole.
And this. What did I do?
Did you need Art of Mining too, Kiz?
Oh, that's a good question.
There's the storm. There's the storm.
Yeah, there's a storm. No, I'm all done with Art of Mining. Thank you.
Okay.
Hey, Kiz, are you going to make individual like drop boxes for us or storage boxes or whatever?
Do you need one? If you need one, I'll make a bunch. I haven't gotten around to it yet.
Things, mostly use Horde Night, but I just seem not to carry with me all the time.
All right, I'll make some later on. Let me do some sorting, and then I'll get it going on. All right, there we go. Okay, so I got a bunch of batteries on me. You know what I'm going to do? Just run right over here to where the batteries go. Just like that, very easy. Since I have them on me, though, it does look like we're going to need some more stuff. Now, what I do is I take a sample of what's in the boxes when I'm doing it. You see we have lots of brass radiators and a lot of brass. So let's just start with the stuff we have the most of. Now, you can see not quite enough to fill my inventory. But if we go over here and we double press this, it's going to automatically pull the same thing out of the box that I have in my inventory. Same thing over here. See, there we go. And then over here, same thing. Now we got a whole bunch of brass. And so we can go ahead and put some of that away over here, including all of those. There we go. Now I will take most of these brass radiators and break them down. But for right now, we'll go ahead and leave those there. We also have a bunch of building boxes we're going to throw up there. And we just did some easy, quick sorting there. Same thing with engines. We'll go ahead and grab all the engines now. And I see they're doing an awesome job of collecting those. And just go with the big amount of stuff that you need. We actually used up all those engines. Nice. What happens sometimes when you're playing through 7 days is that you end up with a bunch of stuff that you actually never used in the entire playthrough. Which I don't like to do that. I like to use it up. But again, this represents people's time. Cool base, marble floors and all that. Y'all really hooked up too. Yeah, this actually, the Zillion Tower, which we took over, has a very unique thing that these actual glass panels are not bulletproof glass. They are in a unique shape that you cannot actually get in the build menu, and you can upgrade them all the way to steel. Which you can see if we just do this and we punch this, you can see that, oh, that one actually needs to be upgraded. But this one right here, you can see is 10,000. So this actually is a super strong base. But this is actually only our production base. Our actual Horde base is across the street, as well as you can see this massive build that they're doing over there, which is awesome. Kind of hard to see right here. We're waiting for the sun to come up. But they are building a bunch of farms over there as well. So very, very cool. They're doing some fun stuff over there. We're actually rebuilding the whole block. We're rebuilding a whole bunch of stuff. Going to try to get my kill box done today and then work a bit on the roads. We'll see if that happens. Again, we got lots of stuff to sort first. All right, and again, we're looking for those engines. Okay, we're looking good there. All right, now again, you can see we've already taken like 8 drop boxes and sorted about 6 of them already. And again, you can see we had all of these full. 1's empty, 2's empty, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, I like to go through and double check them. Number 7. Wow, 7's empty, and now we're on 8. Okay, again, consolidated down again. And just keep moving this stuff further and further down. So you don't have to go in and out. Oh, number 7's empty, so now we're on 8. 8 consolidated into 9, and that leaves us with about 4 drop boxes, everybody. That's pretty cool. That was some fast sorting right there. Fast sorting. All right. And then again, just look for the thing you have a lot of something. Right? And we're just going to sort it all out just to get a general idea. I'm going to go with jars, and then I saw a bunch in there and a bunch in here. Notice that's also grabbing stuff like stone, because these jars we could use right away. Again, trying to stack these jars up for my crew. Jars equals water, which equals whoa. That was weird. Equals water, which equals duct tape. All right, trying to consolidate that down. Let's go ahead and grab a bunch of stone out of here. What else we got? Okay, we cleared that one. And we'll go ahead and do what? Let's do some oil. Let's do a little bit of this. Usually end up with a lot of all of that. Oh, yeah. Holy moly. All right. We'll run this over here. How we looking? Oh, and then we have a massive amount of leather overflow. I just going straight to the overflow boxes because I know a lot of this stuff is in overflow, meaning that we have more than we need. And in here you can see actually we need a little oil in that box. So I'll go and I'll grab some oil and then just throw it in this box like this. Now this just makes it easy. Wow, look at that, 2,400 duct tape right in there. Oh, mama. That is a lot of duct tape. We need to get some more legendary parts in there too. Very nice. And again, sometimes I will sort just to kind of clear the box a little bit. And so I can consolidate this down a little more. All right, there we go. And now we're down to 3 boxes. All right, from like 10 boxes down to 3. And now we are ready. I'm just going to go ahead and learn that one and learn this one. And again, now it's just free for all learning for everybody. So we'll open this. We'll open this. So a bunch of mods. We'll deal with those later. And over here, we will look for any more books. Got some legendary parts there. We'll deal with those in a bit. Books, 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 books. All right. And then urban combats. Learn a bunch of those. And again. And we're going to get everybody's books and stuff maxed out. So what I like to do, again, just throw these in here and people can just learn them. Whatever numbers they are. So that everybody can get everything. Skill magazines, same thing. Just learn all of this. And then all of these. There we go. And that as well. All right. Any of these in here that I don't already know? Nope. Know all of those. Perk books. Any perk books that I don't already know? Nope. And over here, which is our magazine, that is a perk book. That is a perk book. Let's go ahead, get that undone. We have a handgun magazine. There we go. And then put these perk books where they go over here. Okay, looking good. Looking good. All right. Speed sorting going on today. Okay, now we got that. I see we've got some resources here, some stuff here, some miscellaneous crafting stuff. We're going to go ahead and grab that out of there. Grab any similar stuff out of these boxes. Like that. Very nice. And into iron we go there. Into, again, if everything has a place, everybody, see how fast it goes? You just know that all that stuff's just going to dip into there. Whoa, we got 30, I didn't even see it. We have 35 legendary parts. That's really hard to do. That's a massive amount of legendary parts. Very awesome. Got a headlight mod
What are we
we'll go ahead and do mods next. All right, mods. Here we go.
Steel.
We'll take care of all that other stuff later.
A lot of
concrete
with steel. Just straight steel.
Okay, I'm gonna
Mods. What else? Any more mods in here? Don't see any. And again, sometimes I'll miss stuff, or I'll come back and I'll work on that stuff later as well. There we go. That's all looking good. Okay, now there's different types of mods. There are weapon mods, which you can see our weapon mods are very, very full. We'll deal with that in a minute. Then we also have our tool mods, which go up into there. And then our armor mods over here. Now you see I don't really bother to worry about the mods unless they are maxing out, like the weapon mods here. Like great example, how many shotgun chokes is people going to really need? Not that many, I can tell you. So we don't really need those, and we can actually start to scrap those and get rid of all of those because those are just going to waste people's time. Also, when you're at the highest level, everybody, do you need a regular one, or would you rather have the advanced fitting? You want to have the advanced versions of all your armor mods. Also, exceptionally a great amount of helmet mods there that we don't need. So we'll go ahead, again, break some of this down using our workbenches as well as our inventory.
Robotic turret ammo people are going to need.
If Kismet needs that, he was talking about doing probably either you or him, because you're the ammo guy, but he's like the turret guy or whatever. Although, I mean, I can make turrets too, but you know.
where's steel at?
Yeah, I actually have multiple turrets. So if you can make boxes of turret ammo, kind of wait until we got to boxes of turret ammo before I started using it. So.
Okay,
You
well,
need that- you need a magazine, right?
well, yeah, I need Tech Junkie Volume 1 to max the book, and then I can bulk craft the ammo. Unless anyone else wants to do that.
No, you take it. You do it in the end more than them.
All right, how we doing here? All right, now again, you can see I ran up here so I can use some of these to break down some resources as well. We've got all of this stuff already. So I just get rid of the stuff. Basically just break it down and get rid of it so that I don't have to put it away in the boxes because it is useless to keep that stuff that you're not going to use. I can tell you we're not going to use that stuff, everybody. Absolutely not. All right, and then again, more consolidation of loot. And again, we're trying to go from 5 to 4 to 3 to 2 to 1 boxes and consolidate all that together. I can tell you we're going to get rid of that chainsaw. Oh, level 6. Level 6 thing right here, which I think is my level 6 right there. Scrap that. All right, let's work on some batteries, even though we had already done batteries earlier. Let's see what else we can find here. Any more batteries? Yeah, a bunch of batteries in there. And batteries over here. Very nice. Again, I do all the reduction of stuff later because it can be difficult to put enough of that stuff in your inventory to manage it.
It's 1,600 lead and iron each.
That's right here. There we go. And then whatever we got here, we'll just put that back in there. This is done. There we go. All right, now for the big stuff here. We're going to go ahead and do a bit of this, which is going to be all of our medical stuff.
You can go lead mining if you
Medical.
There's a whole box here that says lead,
I hear somebody coming in the door.
forged iron, and steel.
Heard somebody. And we're going to go over here.
Lead up, but I haven't seen anything anywhere.
And then right over there. Okay, very nice, very nice. Let's see. Now we'll work on our foods.
Oh, you found that box of forged iron and steel then, Wist?
Yeah.
And then right over here.
Also found a second building box.
And over here. There's a turret going up. Get wrecked. Turrets are going off in there. Okay. We're almost there, but again, down to 2 boxes now. Very nice. And then a lot of this stuff is just useless. because we're already past all these stages. So you see me just kind of scrapping stuff. So if you see stuff to fear, like this nerdy outfit, which is awesome at the very beginning of the game, but again, this is a lot of extra skill point chance. But at this point, we already have, everybody has their armor already. And if anybody needed any armor, we could build them level 6 armor, which is the best of the best. So really unnecessary to have any of this stuff, but it is nice to break it down so that you have the parts that go along with it. Speaking of parts, so let's go ahead and work on our parts now. We're going to go ahead and grab all of those. Double press this in case there are some parts that we already have in here that are the same. And we're looking good over here into the... Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness. That's a wonderful problem to have, everybody. That's a parts overflow. That is super rare that happens. That means we can actually take some of these parts, by the way, and sell them. That's all it stacks worth 2,000, and I don't even have mine all the way up, everybody. It'd be worth an absolute fortune over there. Like all the steel tool parts, you could just sell to the vendor, or you could put it in the vendor to sell. So I might grab a bit of that, or have the crew grab a bit of that and just sell it at the vendor. And again, anything else that we have on us here, we're just going to drop. We're trying to get this all down into one box. Very close. We'll grab all of this, and then we'll grab anything that's like this out of there. Some more miscellaneous crafting there. This can be scrapped. We got a mod there. We got some more recipes. Scrapping this. More stuff there. All right, that's looking good. Again, we have a bunch of miscellaneous crafting. Now, what happens with miscellaneous crafting is this. And this is another great problem to have. That you have too much of whatever it is. Like I made a bunch of pipes. Oh, actually, I'll leave those pipes in there. Hey, Thurberg, there's a bunch of pipes in the miscellaneous crafting. If you could convert those for bicycle handlebars, all that stuff.
Yeah, I got started what we could earlier. I don't remember what we were short on, but we'll use them eventually. There's a bunch of handlebars crafting in the benches upstairs.
Okay, I might make you a separate box over this sign that says where the magic happens in general, just for those bars. I'm making an absolute ton of them. They're sucking up that miscellaneous crafting box. All right.
Okay, yeah, I mean, and I get some from scrapping too, but usually not as many as I end up needing if we're making a bunch of them.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and move a bunch of these over there. If you're looking for them, they'll be called bars, and they'll be above the general crafting box or crafting bench over here in the center. By the food area. There we go. A better way of saying it. All right. And then we need a little forged steel, a little iron over here. And then we'll upgrade this. Bars. Bars for handlebars. There we go. And since Thurberg was handling that last time, I'm just going to make him a crazy ton of bars. Then he can go in and use those for handlebars as well. Put all that back in there. Take all of this again. Try to get it all into one box. We're getting real close. Yep, there it is. All right. We just sorted basically like 10 boxes of loot. Just going to backtrack this to see if they put any loot in here while I was sorting. And we might just grab a bit of that. They sure did. We'll grab a bit of that. And manage it while we're at it. Since we are right there. And there we go. All right. Down to 2 boxes right over here. So let's go ahead and see if we got any more plans that we didn't deal with earlier. Looks like that's my gyrocopter right there. So I'm going to put this in there. Let's see. So recipes, let's work on those. We got some stacks of stuff. All right, and then here we've got books and more recipes. There's one I don't know. Let's grab those. And again, I'm not even looking at what they are anymore. I just learn it as the team should be doing. The team should be learning all of these. Remember, everybody, it's a free-for-all on these perk books and recipes and all of that, and magazines. Make sure to just use them, but not just for XP. Just use them in the box. Don't forget to put the nerdy outfit on, too, when you're using those magazines. Okay. Oh, and I forgot to put this other recipe in there. right there. Again, trying to get everybody, every skill, every perk book, everything. Very difficult to do. Again, sometimes we have 10 to 20 people on the server. That is that is thousands and thousands of books. But we'll get into it. Big time. Okay, we got that sorted out. Looking good. Let's see if we can get this one fixed up. Since we got some more ammo here, we'll go ahead and manage that ammo later on. I find it's good to just kind of put the ammo off to the side. You can manage it later as well. All right, let's go ahead and do a bit of our food and farming stuff. We'll just go ahead, grab what we can out of there. Anything in here? Nope, that one's empty. All right, down to 1 box. All right, awesome. We'll just double press there. And then this is all of our food prep over here. Foggy's over here getting it done. So I'm going to go ahead and just sneak past him over here. Oh, he's already in that box. Oh, he's out now. There we go. We're going to kind of sneak that in there. Anything else that is raw food? Nope. This is all garden stuff over here. And we have a tremendous amount of garden stuff we can throw. Wow, look at that, everybody. Holy moly, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Have you ever seen that, everybody? A full box of rotten flesh. That's a full upgraded box, too, everybody. That's a steel box full of rotten flesh. Oh, man, I'd love to have that in my solo playthrough. That's crazy. That is a lot of rotten flesh. And again, they're over there making thousands and thousands of farming plots and doing what needs to be done. Doing the good work, everybody. We got ourselves a little lantern here, too. I kind of feel like we'll just put this lantern all right over here. Stick it right over there. Light that up a little bit. There we go. I got an extra lantern sitting around. Might as well use it. Okay. More food. All right. Food, food, food. I'm just going to eat that just to get it out of there. That machine gun can be scrapped. These right here can go into the weapon box. Right over there. I consider Molotovs and grenades and stuff to be weapons. Because that's usually where you're going to be able to find them. In there. How else are we doing here? More garden stuff. Lots of garden stuff in there. Again, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, down here. More garden stuff. We'll throw that in there. No room in there for anything else. Let's see. Meds. Nope. And, oh, that seed did not come out of there. Throw that seed in there. We've got some parts. We've got some drinks. We'll go to our drinks here. We'll throw all our drinks in there. Beer is a drink, but also you use it in crafting. So we're going to go ahead and just put it over here. Yeah, see, we have some right up there. And then most likely, excuse me, Foggy, in the overflow as well. There we go. And then raw water here. I try not to stand still for too long because you can block people pretty easily and be in their way. So try to get out of there so I'm not in Foggy's business over there. Okay, now at this point you just probably want to just work on the easy stuff, resources, miscellaneous crafting, scrap that, stack of coal. These are all resources, resources, resources. This is all easy to sort stuff. We're getting there, almost down to it. All right, and we also grabbed a little extra from the box there. Wow, that's a wonderful problem to have right there. Look at how many bullet casings. Holy moly. Extra casing for bullets. There we go, like that. Bag of holding. Holding a bunch of random ammo in there, like it. And then a bunch of resources, which go right over here by my forges. Now, my goal is to try to get this sorted. Oh, I forgot the gunpowder. My goal is to get this sorted by the time my forges are ready for me to interact with them again. And I spent a good amount of time sorting everybody. I really put a lot of effort into it. So that in there. This over here. Clean that up a little bit. There we go. We got iron. We got... this is all the little stuff. This is the stuff where you're like, I'm just throwing it in a box and deal with it later. Kind of stuff. Nah, I don't like to do that. I like to go ahead and put it away so it's easy to find. Maybe put a few more brass radiators in there. So let's go over here. Grab some extra brass radiators just to have some backlogged over here in case we need to make some more vehicles. Throw it over there. Kevin Love Trade coming in. Who's that? Anion with the massive 89 months of sub love, everybody. Showing that prime sub love right there. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Remember when they bring the love in, make sure to show it right back to them in the chat. Amplify that love in there. Cobblestone up in there. And we have a little bit of food here, some cornbread. There we go. Very nice. Oh, here we go. Some more love coming in. Doc Nodder also with a massive 62 months of sub love right there. Look at all that love. Come on, chat. Blow up that chat with a bunch of hearts, a bunch of GGs, whatever you got. Throw those emotes in there. Show them some love as well. Very, very cool. Very cool. Appreciate again all the love. I'm feeling much better, everybody. Now we're in the final stages of sorting here, everybody. Now you just grab whatever you got and throw that stuff wherever it goes. So that's what we're going to do. Put some stuff up in there. We got some dies. We can go over here and go to our box right here. Now, die is actually difficult because if you just have a die in there, it's not going to put it in there. It actually knows the color of the dies. So you definitely want to individually put those in there. Now we got a bunch of stuff for this box, which is our selling box. A lot of miscellaneous stuff there. I usually end up with a lot of meds toward the end. I don't know why. Probably because I just don't sort those early on. And usually the meds are among the last things that I do sort. Look at that. Holy mackerel. 76 things of acid, everybody. Can you believe that? Oh, hey-oh! Wow, everybody. Massive amount of love coming your way right now. That's a 20 drop from TM for all of you in the chat. Hair Luna getting a free sub. We got High Fauna getting it. Rainbows. We got King C-Dubs. Hey, C-Dubs, you got a free sub. We got Banana Roach. We got Rico. We got Jimmy. Getting some love. Hey, WFO Racing. Hey, you got a free sub right there. Eludes. We got Jay Baston. We got Cheris. Silly Girl. Smoot. Pterodactyl. Great name, by the way. Greg. Joey. Saint Solo. Mr. Peanut. All getting some love. Also, Neo Panther. Luke Hammond. All getting a gift of sub. Make sure to say thanks in the chat to your love train conductor, the mighty, the original TM, or TM as we call him for short. Giving you guys a massive amount of love. Now again, come on everybody, throw that love in the chat. Remember, we take that love that's shown so much here in my chat, we amplify it, we send it right back out to everybody out there. So let's go. Let's go, show that love in the chat. While Kismet tries to sort the rest of this little bit that I have without being lazy and throwing it back in the box. We're going to let all those run. Again, everybody, I ain't got no baby alerts, everybody. I do full screen alerts. I pioneered full screen alerts before anybody else could even figure it out. I had it all running. And of course, thanks to big love to Stream Elements, by the way, everybody who were so kind and said, Kismet, all right, here you go. Here's a bunch of space. Go wild. And so I did. Look at all these sham sandwiches in there. Massive amount of sham sandwiches. Again, just trying to get this last little bit to go where it needs to be. Right up there. Have yourself a nice vehicle mod as well. Oh, yeah. Fuel Saver. Fuel Saver, a very expensive mod there. All right. Oh, just a couple more things. We got this done. Okay. And we'll put those tires away. We'll put our little thing away, a little bit of iron. All right, and there we go, everybody. Like 15 drop boxes. Ready to go. We're going to just leave that in there. We've already sorted that. Check all of our drop boxes. What I'm going to do is I'm hitting E and then hitting R just to make sure all of this is done. There we go. So we got a little bit of ammo, a little bit of steroids Jump down here, throw this in here. Okay, now we got a lot of ammo still to manage over here as well. We'll throw that in there. We're going to grab ourselves a bunch of this loose ammo. And then we're going to go put this ammo where it goes. Let's go. Also, Thurber coming in with a 44 months of sub love, everybody. Man, we got a really epic level Kismet love train going on today. So much love going out to you guys. And again, I'm just putting this away in the loose ammo so we can use that for Horde Night. By the way, coming up here in just a few moments, our Horde Nights come up fast, everybody. Again, you'd be working away on stuff, and all of a sudden, bam, Horde Night. And then you'd work on a little bit more stuff, bam, another one. We got to get all this ammo moved over there. I guess I could just use my vehicle to get this ammo going. Let's see how much ammo we got left in here. Not that much. All right, we just walked that over. Seriously doubt that stuff is not in overflow. Let's just put that back in there. All right, probably want to take some 9mm as well. Let's take a bunch of that. And while we're at it, let's kind of dip out here, check our turret. Right over here. And this one is... I don't think I have any place except for right here in this corner where I can just put a ladder. And we'll go simple. Like this. I don't like the ladder to be in the way of my crew, but I do need to get up here on the top. Probably need to upgrade all these hatches today too. And that allows me to go ahead, even when it's locked, you can shift click and fill that back up again. And this is looking after the base, so this is one of the first things I will use the turret on. Just to kind of look after the base itself. And basically it'll just wipe out any mobs that are come up here, especially if there's like a whole swarm of them or a group of them. It'll start shooting, and then of course that'll get everybody's attention. It's like an alarm system. And it's just watching the front of the base. You can also see that we have the doors open. That's so people can drive through and drop off loot, as well as we have an electric wire that goes across there, electrifying any mobs that are trying to get in there. And we have an automatic door that we can go in and out of right over here. So when I go right here, there's a thing up there, little sensors that's watching for me. And there we go. And then we have a bunch of... oh, I forgot to put this in the kill box. That would be very useful. We have a bunch of extra loot that we'll use over here as well. Again, this is where we'll fight out our epic battles on Horde Night. We've cleared some buildings around the area just to make it easier. I love this little quick drop. You don't have to go and do anything else. Yes, this is massively full. 9mm is completely filled. And so we'll put a little bit of 9mm over here. This is what I call the temp drop. Put that in there. And then loose ammo. Again, this is basically ammo that we all got from Horde Night. And then we'll take that ammo, put it back into the box so we can use it again on the next Horde Night. And that just takes a bit of the burden off the person who is making the ammo. Because, again, if I just didn't bother to put the ammo over there, then it would have to come out of the stacked ammo. Which is great. Now, you're like, Kismet, what are you going to do with all this ammo? I'm going to actually get rid of it right now. I'm actually going to burn it up. So we're going to grab whatever we got, go over here and utilize this. Oh, we got a whole bunch of stuff we got to take care of there. So we'll take out all the shotgun. That's going to give us a whole bunch of plastic. So we'll work with that first. And that plastic will stack on the output, so it will make it easier for us to do our thing. We're going to go ahead and throw some of this back in the building box. Deal with that later. But that's obviously not going to be enough benches. And these are kind of my benches over here that I kind of work with. The team also uses these as well. And you can see that we were making some more cameras here and a lot of boxed ammo. Very nice, very nice. And we'll go ahead and grab all that boxed ammo. Utilize that here in a moment. Now, up above, we also have a bunch of benches that are for whatever needs to be done. In this case, scrapping a bunch of ammo. And because I have so many benches, I can actually do it fairly quickly, where I can consolidate that all down into the raw version of the resource. So plastic and brass. And like this. This is actually incredibly effective, because what you do is you end up with a bunch of useless stuff. Oh, well, lots of ammo running there. Let's let that ammo run there. We'll switch over here and see how we do. Again, we can let that ammo run for a really long time there. And then we can recycle it, basically, is what we're doing. Let's go ahead and just put this down here in the bottom of this. We'll run that over in a minute. Put these cameras up here, making cameras for something, or they were making a bunch of cameras, probably motion sensors for the base they're building. They know there's a building box. They can very easily go find it in there if they are looking for it. All right, deal with that turret ammo later. And again, look, we got a whole box full of overflow ammo that we want to break down. In fact, we have so much brass, we got to really start melting that stuff down. All right, more over here. And this just keeps your inventory from getting overwhelmed. You can actually get overwhelmed very easily with way too much stuff. Way too much stuff, that is for sure. And again, this is a great problem to have. And I can see there's some bicycle things going there. We'll just get behind that. Over here, we'll get behind these bicycle things. Again, the stuff that I'm doing is not going to really take very long. It's like, 10 minutes or so. But, again, I try to utilize everything I can. And then up here, nothing going on in these. I mean, if you're going to make those benches, might as well use them. And I try to clear out this ammo because it'll just start to overwhelm all the boxes if you don't clear it. And nobody gonna use this 44, and then we have a whole box full of it over on the other side over there. Ain't nobody using all of this. And so it'll just sit here for the entire playthrough and get 0 use. All right, there we go. And then we'll go ahead and drop these back in the overflow. Now, once you've kind of maxed everything out and everything's running, there we go. It actually does feel like it's happening a lot less. Like it feels like every 2 seconds when you have it at 100%, but it does feel like it's way less than it was. All right, we'll take this. We'll take a bunch more of this 9mm, and we're ready to go. I just ignore the storms. Just ignore the storms, unless you start taking damage. We got to go over here and do some repair, but while we're over here, we can also go ahead and I got this set up nice and easy where we just run over here and just fill these back up wow, okay, those are already full. Okay, whoa, we're gonna need a good amount of stuff there. Again, let's check also the gasoline. Refuel that. Psh, didn't even need it. Close this one down. I definitely need to fix that hatch, so we upgrade all these hatches today. Check in, refuel this. Again, this is the only drawback of turrets is the fact that you have to go and refill them from time to time. And it's funny because if you're paying attention to your turrets, you'll see that some turrets get damaged more than others. Like for some reason they attack just that one side more often. It does happen. But we'll go ahead and get this going. Refuel. Fill the turrets. Oh, this one's already full. Over here. Full.
So save off the
Full.
chairs.
Put that in there. And then over here. Alright. Refuel.
Yes, but you really want resources on an office chair.
Alright, and right there. Okay, those are all full. We got to fix the power on this one because it got knocked out. Somebody was standing there. The only time they're going to shoot up there toward the top, everybody, if someone's literally standing right next to where that was. It might have been me. Not sure who it was, but I'll just blame myself. There we go. And look at this. This is all boxed ammo, everybody. And if that means that each of these are a stack of 500. So that's 500 times all of that. That's a lot of ammo. A massive amount. But that's a great problem to have. I love it when I have that problem. Where I have, 10,000 ammo sitting there. That's a great problem. All right. And we're getting there. We're trying to get all of our stuff done. Man, we could use some repair on those steps right there. We'll get to all of that in a minute. All right, now, right about now, when I'm doing all this other stuff, my forges are ready for my attention. Over here, I can see that we did max our iron, so we'll take our iron out. And we'll put our stuff over here for that.
You can get 1.6 million dukes in one of those boxes.
Oh, look at that go.
Start to think, oh, what
Wow, look at that. We timed that almost perfect, everybody. See how low it's getting? We are just about running out there with a massive amount of steel.
Stuff with it.
Again, I always love to see that half of the box is full of forged iron and the other half is full of steel. Still, it takes a really long time to process. A really good amount of time. All right, more of our iron. Now, again, this one over here, we're running some steel. So, again, we'll just shift-click until that fills, run some more steel out. That's like an hour worth of running steel there. Same thing here, just shift-click it until it's full. Run out the iron. Oop, and we get it to go. There we go. Or steel, I mean, in that case. There's always somebody running through my electric fence down there without going through the door instead. Means I don't have to go fix that later. That happens. I've done it myself. All you gotta do is just jump over it. It does happen. All right, there we go. Okay, this one's at 30,000, but I can't do anything else in here because these jars are taking so long. And I have to really just come over here and watch them because it does take a while for them jars to run. But we have a massive amount of iron in there, and eventually when that finishes, we will run those. These are all good, all queued up. Okay, this one definitely needs some clay. And when your clay gets low, that's when you want to swap clay in, like right here. This all wants to be clay. So let's go ahead and switch this all to clay. And take this one out and go clay. This way it'll be doing both of those at the same time, and by the time it's done melting that down, I'll probably put another round of iron in there, and then that clay will be in there. And again, you want to definitely run all that out the best you can. Okay, now some stone. Let's check in on our stone here. I'm sure we have a lot of cement we're ready to run out over here. We sure are. Okay, run that out and fill that back up. Grab that on out of there. In fact, we'll just go around and grab it all out real quick, and then we will put it up here. Deal with that in a minute. All right, and we got this maxed out. That's running again. Plenty of space there. Run that out. All right, so over here, same thing. Max that out. Run that out. Max it. Run it. Nice. All right, there we go. That's going to run a whole bunch more cement. We'll grab all of this since we already have this with a little bit of sand. I should put one back in here in case I want to put that in there later. That's why I keep one in there, so I can just double press this and we'll put that in there. How we doing on our conversion here? This is waiting for more conversion. So we'll do 6,000 there, and then we'll just do whatever's left on that one. Grab all of this. And wow, okay. Tons more blocks we can run. Ah, God, this is not even enough room in here where we can run these blocks. All right, we'll try to do this. Oh, I dropped some stuff on the ground. Such is the way it goes.
You go ahead and get
Let's grab that. And look at these blocks, everybody. I love to see it. Love to see where we're running. You know, again, this is like 8 hours real time worth of blocks. That's a lot of blocks. That's a lot of blocks running there. Again, I just try to keep them running constantly so that we just filling up our blocks here so we can build stuff.
Chainsaw damage or something in all biomes.
And then that up there. Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. We got all of our forges back up and running. We've got our various stuff cleared out there. We got that going. All right, back to some ammo management. Let's do a little bit of that. And usually, like up until the very first horde night, everybody, I'm doing a lot of this stuff, which is managing this massive amount of loot that we have. It definitely takes a long time. And again, just takes me a bit here to let this stuff run.
The fighting probably better.
And utilize this. Now we also utilize this for making
Double-barreled shotgun.
For making other stuff as well, like duct tape and cloth and all that other stuff. We'll use it for that. But right in the very beginning here, I try to sneak up here and grab a bunch of these benches just to knock out this ammo so we don't have 10 boxes of useless ammo that we're not using. And over here. There we go. Kind of feel like the better thing to do is to do the shotgun. Just realized that. To do the shotgun ammo first, because the shotgun ammo goes much faster than the other ammo. And you could knock out all that. Wow, look at all this stuff up here. We got some apiaries and honey extractors and all that stuff. This is about to finish in another 40 seconds. It doesn't matter how many benches you have, you never seem to have enough. All right, let's get some jars here while we're here. And we'll take all these jars and drop them down here for our dew collectors. Right over here. Oh, I'd love to see a full box of jars there. Very nice. And then our ammo's getting pretty good. All right, and look, we got a whole box over here, but this box is getting cleared out. Very nice. This one is clear. That one is clear. Kind of feel like what we'll do is just grab all the shotgun ammo. Just kind of work on that first. Okay.
Me dumping some quests. Don't worry.
Drop that in there. Put that back in there. Get all the shoddy. Like that. Why does it keep grabbing this 9mm? Oh, because I got some right there. Hold on. We got to put that back in there. We've got to get some of these resources out of my inventory. Too much clay. 1. No stone. Number 2. There we go. A little bit of stone. Cover up that. I also have too much coal on me as well. Coal over here. There we go. Look at all that brass, everybody. That's a wonderful problem. We still got to come back and do our brass radiators, which actually take a really long time to break down. Better to not actually break them down so that you'll get more out of it. But go ahead and separate our shotgun overflow from our 45. And we'll really work on doing all this shotgun because that'll go much faster. All right, there we go. And then we'll come back to this 45, which we're actually making a huge dent on. So I got plenty of 9mm. Ammo overflow empty. Nice. Okay. Actually, we could just go ahead, grab this out of here and put that into ammo overflow. Like so. Okay. Anything else? I think we actually got the sorting done over here. Sorting all done. Close that door. Got all that done. All right. So, what do we need to do? We need to check our benches. See if we got enough room in here. We do. There's a lot of plastic, by the way, and we have a lot of plastic, but I use a ton of it. Okay. Now we're going to do more shotgun ammo. Sort it, sort it, sort it. Remember, this is actually running in the workbenches, not in my inventory. So you got to do is open up the workbench so I can also run in my inventory as well, just to help that along. And then we'll go ahead and do all the shoddy up here. And again, I kind of feel like I want to actually stop that other stuff. That's what we'll do. We're going to stop this other stuff. Just run all the shoddy first, just to get that shotgun cleared out. Each of those take like 12 seconds, where this takes minutes and minutes long. Very easy to clear the shotgun. Alright, we'll go ahead and grab a bunch of all of this stuff out of here, which we can put back in its various boxes. And we'll come back and manage all that here in a bit. Down we go. Well, and then more plastic. More brass. Holy moly. Alright, almost in an overflow situation with that brass. And then this back up here. And then we have some bars, which I will put over here for sale. And we have some ammo here. This is AP ammo for the turret, which I'm going to go ahead and add a slot for that. Lock that in. Oh, actually, we'll take the stack of 5. There we go. Then this I will put in here, and we definitely need to reduce some of this down. Let's say we'll do 2 rows of that, a little bit of this. Take out this turret ammo, take out some shotgun ammo. This is just for their convenience when they're coming in and out of the base. They need a little bit of some whatever. They got it, but we definitely want to start stacking our robotic turret ammo there now. And then we will go ammo overflow. ammo overflow, and a 9mm save for our stuff. There we go. And then we have a bunch more resources over here. We can actually take these pots out of here. Take that out of there. This is like a rare item that you don't really find all that often. I'm just going to put it right there. All this stuff into the overflow.
That's neat.
And then iron over there. Okay, there we go. Now we're making some progress. Making some progress on this. Oh, that's already done. Okay, cool. More shotgun.
Okay, yeah.
And we'll break all that down. Again, now you see I go right to work, everybody. I don't ever stop. I don't ever stop. I lead by example. I don't just say, hey, everybody do the thing. I say, all right, let's go to it. And I go to it the whole time. This is my favorite part of playing the game, is doing all this massive management, because this can become massively overwhelming, where you end up with just a crazy ton of loot. And then some points, not only in 7 Days to Die, but also in Fallout or whatever you're doing, you'll just stop collecting loot because it'll be, just too overwhelming. But if you have a management system, like I do, you can just keep all that stuff flowing in. All right, we'll do some of this in my inventory. Oh, actually, I just noticed that the thing here needs some love. We need some bars and we need some forged iron. Bars and forged iron.
Why did that door stay open here?
Right, like that. All right, there we go.
Actually, the reason why it's set like that is because, like, if a zombie comes through the garden, they have a way to get out on more time.
Okay, we got more room over here to get these going. Let's do it.
It's up to allies.
Yeah, we're cooking. Look at that. All right, nice. And then back down. That's what I call a quick drop right there, everybody. We just have a drop all the way down. Again, that's like on the 4th floor. But I actually call it the 3rd floor because the other floor is like for bedrolls. And I don't want to move everybody's bedroll. So I just made it and called it the 3rd floor. All right, more shotgun ammo. How we doing? All right, we cleared the shotgun ammo. That was pretty quick. Okay, now the tough part, running all of this 44 ammo. All right, now we're ready for that. And that does take a while. There we go. That'd be 10 minutes or so of that running. And then up here, we will fill this in now. Again, if you have so many benches, everybody, even if it's going to take a bit, it will still get done pretty quickly. Right over here. And then right here, right here, right here. There we go. And then this I'll actually just take off the back of that because that's going to be 14 minutes. We'll go ahead and see if we can find a spot right there.
Sure, I
And
haven't
then this
stepped
over
up to
here.
25 and then giving you
There
a
we go.
one over.
Oh, because it says
And down we go.
They're not done.
And more overflow. Really trying to push this through. There we go. Get that all cleaned up.
It's be very obvious when it says when it's done.
I didn't look. I just seen he said they were done, so I just ran up a bunch to run.
Okay, how are we doing over here? That's running that.
Or I'd have punched that whole thing, not even paid a ticket.
Yeah, so it's just
Looking good up here. Let's use these.
so it would just say aloe vera.
Nice.
Been growing up.
And over here, how we doing? This needs more. And we have a bunch of stuff in there we can just grab. And we'll whoop, this way, drop. Boom. And then more brass over here. Oh my goodness, look at that. Okay, we got to take these out now. He's got enough room for that brass. These take a really long time to process. Going to leave probably a stack of 5 of those in there. Maybe a little bit more over here in raw vehicles. So we'll go ahead and just put some of those. And this is for when you want to make vehicles. So I usually keep an extra stack there if we have a bunch of these. And then I'm actually going to put it here in the ammo, which will just remind me that, hey, I need to go through and break all those down. Those will be the last things I start to put in those benches because I don't want to block people doing their thing here. G's in the box right now. There's some stuff in the drop box as well. I'm going to put this in the base mods and stuff. Whoever's making this other apiary, I put it in the base mods for dew collectors and such, along with all of its mods, if you're looking for that. If G ever gets out of this trade box, I'm going to put these handlebars in here. There we go. Alright, there's a ton of handlebars in there. You guys to put into the trader. Alright, like so. Okay, those are all good. Let's go ahead and let those run for a while. And we can go ahead and work with those brass radiators eventually. We got those all cleared. 9mm. Look at that, everybody. We got that done. Isn't that pretty awesome, right? That's pretty awesome. That's because we just have a massive scale where we have so many workbenches that you can just do that in such a quicker amount of time. That is for sure. Hey, congrats! Congrats on 30 days there, Will. That's a tough one because they try to get you addicted to that stuff. Congratulations, man. Hope you're doing better. That is a rough thing. There we go. All right, and we're gonna collect a bunch of this and put it away. That's still running on all that, and this over here. And brass up here. All right, yeah, now he's got more room for all this brass. And again, that's a lot of brass, everybody. Very rarely do you see that much brass because normally you're melting that stuff down. But he's already melted it down. He's already got 30,000 brass in here. He's not running his bullet casings. I got his back. Let's go. He probably had set that up already. Yeah, let's do some more bullet casings over here. And then we're going to hook them up. Max out all this as well. Sometimes I dip over here because he's out and about dropping stuff off wherever he's dropping it off. And I just dip over here to see how everything's doing. This is all doing good. Bullet tips here. And this allows also when he's out of the base or whatever that this stuff just keeps running. Getting low on lead. Over here, we'll max that out as well. Let those bullet tips rock and roll. Over here, he's doing rocket stuff, so we'll put some of this back.
Okay,
like
there's two
this.
Fireman's Almanac 3 in the perk book box now, if anyone else needs them.
Some iron. I do a lot of forge work. All right, and also when I'm running it, by the way, and also him, when I'm running it, it uses less resources because I do have my perks up. Which allows me to run it cheaper than other peeps can. And there we go. And again, because I'm going to fill that box with brass if I don't be diligent about that getting burned up. Right over there. Okay, gotta be diligent on those ones. Come on. Oh, it's over here. Duh. I'm going to sort that. Okay, how's our forges looking? Gonna grab that out of there. Almost got a full thing here. Let's go ahead and grab a bunch of these glasses. And let's go check on our dew collectors. Now, way up on the top of the Zillion Tower here, we have some dew collectors up here. Now, we just put a few of them up here, though not enough for this many people. But one of the things they did is they changed it now where you can use your jars, and it actually produces a lot more in one round. So you just kind of let it run, then you come up here and you grab a bunch of this. As you can see, and we'll come back for the actual water itself. We'll get all the jars in there first. And we have a lot of jars.
Yeah, I'm checking the vendors for headlights, but they don't seem to be particularly prolific unless I need to go to, I think it's Bob that does the bikes, that does the vehicles.
And there we go. And now we'll go ahead and grab all the water.
Mostly it's going to be for me scrapping stuff. I definitely.
So much that I can't even grab all the water. All right, and then we will Fall down the hole here. Now I can just fall because, again, I have parkour, and that parkour allows me to fall from any distance. So I can just fall way down.
Yes.
And then we'll put both the water and the jars typically in here. Raw water here, and then raw jars here. And again, you got to do jars now because they did add that. You don't need the crucible anymore for doing jars. But I think you should have to because I think it's going to be a little OP at the beginning of the game. But then again, I have not played it from the beginning with the jars yet, which we will probably do in 3.0. When that comes out, don't know when it's coming out. Don't ask me. They don't know. I don't know. When they know, then I'll know because they'll tell us and then I'll tell you guys. But until we know, we don't know. That's all running. That's all good. Okay, we got all our stuff sorted. We got all that going. We reduced our overhead of our ammo. Almost Horde Night. Yep, we're right about, we're on the precipice of Horde Night. Okay. And how we doing on our stuff here? This is going to take a bit. All right, we'll let that run. Let that run. We don't need to sit there and basically babysit that. What do we want to do? We'll get a turret over here. Let's get a turret over here and get it locked and loaded. Make sure it's set to AP. There we go. Right there. And lock and load that bad boy. Now, turrets are great for when you're running around and you wanted to watch your back so zombies have trouble sneaking up on you. Very, very great. Now, Horde Night's coming up, so I definitely need to come over here and work with my turrets over here. So we're going to go ahead and head over here, work a bit on our stuff here. So we want to grab our electrical parts and our forge iron. You see I keep a bunch of resources over here just for repair. Electric fence posts, just in case one of those got knocked out. I don't know why these resources are in here. Those do not need to be in there. I don't think we're going to need any hatches. We don't really use spikes anymore. In fact, we could probably scrap that whole entire stack of spikes, which we'll do. We already have our blocks and stuff down there. We do need a new switch because they broke my switch. It happens. And we need our tool, which is also... Oh, yeah, I keep in the iron so I can use that for repair. We need our electrical tool. Now, I don't need to kill every zombie, everybody. I just let it do the work. That's what turrets are for. So I don't have to micromanage that over and over. Alright, and over here we have a few of these. And I will actually just take a few so in the future I don't forget. I'll take this turret. Not doing any of this stuff right now. Maybe a little bit of this, a little extra of this. Maybe some paint for whatever. We've got another stack of spikes we can scrap. What else? We have a bunch of campfires in here that we can just go ahead and get rid of. I seriously doubt we're going to need any of those. Okay, now we're going to work on our electrical. Let's go up here and put our switch back in. Again, we should come over here and fix all of our hatches as well. So our hatches don't get destroyed in the future, hopefully. Okay, now we got to run some power. So we've got power actually over this way. And we will run this. Now this really messes up these turrets because I'm running it from there to here, and then this is going back to the turrets so I can control whether the turrets are on and off during Horde Night. So if any of those switches to get knocked out, this is the worst one because it'll actually knock out all three turrets at the same time. But it doesn't really matter because it's not for Horde Night. So if it does get destroyed during Horde Night, I can always just come over here during non-Horde Night and fix it. Alright, we already filled that up. I think we already ran through, put all the bullets in here. There we go. We'll close these up. And we'll go ahead and flip our switch. That'll get that going. And we'll also make a replacement hatch over here. But we're going to have to stop this here so we can get that hatch first. And then scrap that, scrap this. Put our replacement hatch in here. Oh, did not go into my inventory. There we go. And we will put our replacement hatch on. There we go. All right, that's back up and running again, so all those turrets are working. And now we just need to go do some repair. All right, so we're going to go check all of our stuff out here. We should get some steel and some concrete while we're thinking about it. Let's do that. You can see I go down in here a lot, so that's why I typically will have that ready. Okay, we got that. We got some concrete. We got some steel. We all good. And if you have a base that's made out of steel, everybody, you definitely want to have a backup amount. I've been noticing they attack this corner over here. I made a little rounded version of the kill box. Well, look at that. That one's that one actually took a lot of damage. Now, if you don't come over here and fix this, everybody, what'll happen on Horde Night is it'll look like they one-shot it, but it's just because you didn't come over here and repair it. That's why it is doing that. Including all the ground. This ground actually is steel. And you can see that they really like this corner because they think that they can get through there. Oh, okay. We know the electric fence is working. Good thing to test it from time to time. All right, just trying to see. All right. Then we'll go in here and we'll fix our electric fence posts, which does our electricity. And these are in two separate zones. It's in one side and then the other. And just from the electricity itself being used, it does start to take durability damage. So the more the zombies hit those things, the more it is. And this is actually double lined on these corners. And all this is double lined. All this is looking good. Did we look in here? I can't remember. Let's just double check it. Oh yeah, we all good. We all good there. Close that down. And again, just make sure that we've got these sides. And just looking at it as I go. Electric fence post is good. I might make these into electric hatches at some point. We'll see. So I can flip one switch, they'll all be open. And then I flip a switch again, and they'll all be up. And I picked that up. Darn it. I hit the E a little too much. It's no worries, everybody. Now, there's a little trick you have to do to actually get this to work. Where I have to stand on a box so I can actually see in there. If you hit it too much, it'll actually pick up your electric pole, like I accidentally did there. And we'll go ahead and throw this in here. Now I got to rerun this over here. So right click, run over here, right click again. There we go. And then I have to run this now to the end over here. But we certainly know it's repaired now because that's a brand new one in there.
One down.
There we go. Watch out you don't click it too much like I did. All right, that's good to go. Right there. Okay, we can also test and see if it is working. Oh, yeah. Working good. And test that one. Close that down. Let's just go. Close this down.
I ran over there to shoot it.
And this here. There's an orange bag out here on the southeast corner of the kill box. Whoever is running by wants to pick that up. All right.
I forget it. Where's the box that you put your rebuilding supplies in that over here?
Horde Night repair.
Is it on the first floor or second?
There's floor. I was just in there earlier. In fact, I have a bunch of stuff on me that I'm using for repair right now.
Where do you want this?
It's the ground floor by the ammo boxes in the whole place.
It's actually right by the elevator. The elevator area.
The boxed ammo box for 762 is now full up.
Stamp, drop box, food, water, repair kits.
Drop all that in there, so if he needs any of that, that'll be in there. Okay. So, where we go? All right, we got the kill box repaired. It's almost kill box time, everybody. Again, day 266, so get ready. Get ready. And running back to the base. Over here. Very nice. Okay, now I got to build some individual boxes here for the crew. They thought I forgot, but I did, and then I remembered. I both forgot and remembered at the same time. I kind of feel like we'll go ahead and just stack those over here along this wall. Like this. 1, 2, 3.
I'm pretty sure I made you this leader, by the way.
Alright, G, it's on you now. Alright, and then I will get
G-unit then, aren't we?
over here.
You know, back in the day, there actually was a rapper group.
Yeah, it was 50 Cent and everybody, wasn't it? So.
There we go.
Here's the 50 Duke one, I guess.
Alright, so I typed out your name here, and then I'm going to go ahead and paste this. I copied it, going to paste it on all of these. And these are for the crew. I try to tuck it away over here where it's not going to be in the way of them driving through.
Put your name on it.
Right there.
Your name here.
Those are
I really
drop
want to-
boxes for.
I really want to make a box for the turret ammo and call it turret syndrome.
There you go. There's a bunch of drop boxes for you guys down here. Just go ahead and put your name on it. You can just go ahead and change the name on those drop boxes. They're in the first floor in the corner. So feel free to go ahead and use that for your drop box over there. Yeah, I've been putting the turret ammo in the actual ammo box. I know it's a crazy thought, but I would put it in there first before putting anywhere else. All right, and then I guess that's where people are going to be looking for it for.
The way that G makes ammo.
How do you put your name?
Well, I've got to the point now where there's so much 7.62 and everything else is getting a bit ridiculous.
It's just I've spent most of my time breaking down that ammo. That was like 3 boxes of ammo.
How do you
That's
put your name on it? It's not letting me bring up the thing.
Yeah, you hold down E to edit it. If it's not letting you edit it, then it might be locked. I'll come back and check it.
No, it's not locked. I did. Been so long since I did it, I forgot how to open it.
Well, there you go. All right. By default now, it actually has it unlocked, so I shouldn't have to go and do that anymore. But, you know, every now and again, things happen. All right, put these over here. So we'll have those. This is my ammo. Oh, I forgot to get my other turret and load that turret. There we go. Get my other turret loaded too. There we go. You feel a little more strength coming back? That's good. That's good. Again, yeah, I've actually watched a great amount of people I've known in my lifetime, both quit smoking and alcohol. And man, you see a real difference, especially people who are smoking, because they're normally ashen, which they don't notice because, you know, they look how they look. But they actually get a lot of color back in their face. They also are feeling better. They're not as, you know, constantly out of breath all the time. Shortness of breath that happens with smoking. And the same thing with excessive alcohol. When you're really drinking a lot of alcohol, you can see people are just run down. They're kind of out of it a lot of the time. And that getting that strength back is awesome. So big love to all the peeps out there fighting a good fight and trying to improve themselves. Big love. Big love, man. I've watched a lot of people that didn't pull out of that downward spiral, everybody. They didn't make it. They're all gone. They are gone, dead and gone, sadly. And again, you'd think if you were, you know, famous and you had, you know, all the money in the world and, you know, all of that, you would think you wouldn't have any problems. Well, look how many of those celebrities, everybody, not around anymore. Again, they got all wrapped up in that stuff. And you know what? The drug and the alcohol people, they don't care about you. You're just dollar bills to them. That's all they care about. They don't care about your well-being. That is for sure. Wow, look at all this. Look at all this brass. Man, we gotta burn this brass up. Check that brass box. I just broke down all that ammo, man. There's a massive amount of brass in there now. That is a lot of brass. I got a lot of plastic too. I have to plastic overflow down here. All right, let's just take all the plastic out of there. Put all the plastic in there. There we go. Some serious overflow going on. Nice. All right, then glasses over here, jar.
As they say, life in plastic is fantastic.
Do they say that? Who says that?
My hair.
I don't know what that means. What's that from?
That's a Barbie reference.
Oh, well, that's probably why. You know, I didn't have too many Barbies as a kid, but there you go. I probably was not paying attention.
Barbenheimer thing that went off a couple of years ago.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. The most thing, I watched that with my kids, by the way, that Barbie movie. That is the saddest movie ever. You know why it's so sad? Barbie does not love Ken. Ken is just getting totally friend-zoned. Oh man, I felt so bad for the dude. I got full-on friend-zoned, everybody, in that Barbie movie. I was like, oh man, he's just so dedicated. He so loves her. He's all into love and whatnot. And then he gets full-on friend-zoned. She's like, I don't need a man. Friend-zoned. I'm like, oh, that's pretty harsh. Because, you know, my whole life, everybody, I thought that Barbie loved Ken. You know, that's how the story goes. But apparently, no. She does not love him and just been, you know, stringing him along his whole life, which is really sad. That's really sad to string somebody along like that. That's a little bit evil, too, if you think about it. Don't string people along, everybody. If you like them, tell them you like them. Be straightforward with them. Say, hey, I think you're amazing. I think you're wonderful. And if they don't reciprocate, everybody, move on. Move on. Especially if they're being cruel, too. Full-on friend zoning you, everybody. They don't deserve your kindness if they're being cruel as well. But don't be crazy, everybody. Remember, there's billions of people in the world. You don't need to get just stuck on the one. Though, you know, that is endearing to some people that you are, you never give up and whatnot. Just don't be creepy about it. There's a fine line between dedication and creepy. Make sure you're on the right side of the line. Don't be stalking people and, you know, creeping through their windows and stuff like that. People do not like that. Do not do that. Giving you some real life advice that you can use in your life. But again, it's your life. They're your life choices. Don't do creepy stuff like that. All right, let's go over here. My goodness, these blocks are taking a while. All right, we're going to have to just dip some of these blocks out of here. We're going to have to use some of these up here for running these blocks, man. We're going to never get these blocks done. We are getting ahead of the blocks, and that's awesome. I love to see it over here. A whole bunch of concrete blocks. Whoa, there goes my headphones. There it goes. And again, congratulations, man. Congratulations. There we go.
Seeds or coffee beans?
Yeah, we had a...
Yeah. See, I find the same way with sugar. The only thing I'm really addicted to is sugar, everybody. And I don't drink alcohol anymore because I do have medical conditions that makes me fall down without the alcohol, so I'm already ahead of everybody. I don't drink alcohol, don't do drugs, don't lie, cheat, steal, don't any of that stuff. Not that I can't. Anybody can. It's like the most easiest, most basic thing that you can do. But the hardest thing is not doing it. And I can tell you, I feel so much better once I stopped eating junk food all the time. Because we didn't know junk food was bad for you, everybody. In my day, we didn't know all that stuff was bad for you. We thought it was actual food because the TV kept saying, hey, this is good stuff. Eat all of this stuff. And then you realize years later that, man, that stuff running you down, you know. Just eating candy instead of actual, like, solid foods. You know, instead of having an apple, you're having, like, you know, 15 cupcakes or Twinkies or whatever it is. Whatever your poison is. That is completely not good. Not good for you, for sure. All right, how we doing? Man, these jars almost done. They're actually getting close. 12 more minutes there. Trying to get these jars, all this sand finally out of that one that I did. And I have them running also upstairs as well. And I'll let them run until I have like a full box. And then the things are also, the dew collectors are full. Then I'm like, okay, cool. We got that squared away. All right, we got to be thinking toward Horde Night because it is that day. It is Horde Day. let's go ahead. Get that stuff going.
Unveil of the garden.
All right, buddy. Horde day. Keep it in the back of your mind. Okay. Come on, come on. 12 more minutes. Let that run.
And always one more week we should be able to do an unveil.
All right. Awesome. Yeah, let me know. You guys hear anything about 3.0? If they're going to drop that, you guys let me know. All right.
Oh, did we have any lead anywhere, or were you going to start collecting it again?
Yeah, I'll go get some. I didn't want to start before Horde Night, but as soon as Horde Night's done, I'm going to go hit it and get a bunch.
Got all that going.
Yeah, we'll need quite a lot of it if we're going to be doing the turret ammo as well.
Yeah, I'll probably mine basically the whole time between this Horde Night and the next.
Well, I mean, the regular turret ammo just uses iron. It's the AP ammo that you need lead as well.
Hey, all your ammo finished over here on these benches, by the way. Just keep that ammo going, even if we've maxed those boxes. Just keep them boxes of 7.62 going. Burn that brass up. Burn it up!
Yeah, I'm trying to see if do we need any other ammo for anything, or is it just 7.62 at the moment?
The shotgun ammo, I've been melting it down. The 44, I've been melting it down. Plenty of 9mm. I think that would be probably it. Again, we just need that 7.62. Just never stop making it. Even though we do have 10,000 7.62 over there. I say just never stop making it so that we can keep processing all of that brass and stuff. Of course, you can also put a lot into rocket ammo because PETA over here is like 2,000 duct tape in the box. I think it's been a while since I've even seen 2,000 duct tape. Absolutely crushed. It's actually more than 2,000. That's 2,300 duct tape.
Yeah, I'm running out of the rocket casings at the moment.
Also, big.
Those maxed out boxes, you've got 80 slots, each with 500 7.62 ammo in it. So that's not a bit more than 10,000.
Nah, just a rough estimate. Also, great job by the garden over there, by the way, catching us up on that duct tape. Great job, everybody. Doing awesome. There we go. Was Mod trying to get you? Yeah, you put the word ding dongs in there. That's Saltbot. He does that all the time. That's why we call him Saltbot. He gets salty in the chat. But yeah, saying ding dongs in there. But yeah, I've had so many of those ding dongs, man. Those things are addictive like crazy. Really until I stopped eating sugar and I started losing weight, everybody, did I ever bother to look on the back of the ingredients of stuff? And basically everything, 95% of the stuff in the store is like sugar with a sprinkle of something else in it. It's sugar with a little sprinkle of yogurt. It's sugar plus, peaches or, if it's packaged. And sugar plus whatever else, right? Or you have chips, it's sugar plus a little bit of corn. If you have cookies, it's sugar plus a little bit of thing. Because sugar is the base ingredient of 95% of the stuff in the store. It is nuts, man. And they just call it by a different name, right? Fructose, corn syrup, or whatever. They got like 50 names for sugar, but it basically means sugar. And it's amazing how much, if you try to eliminate sugar, which I've been doing, how many things basically you can't eat anymore. Because again, this is all processed food and stuff like that. But you feel so much better. But you will go through like this, everybody. You will, especially when you eat as much sugar as me. Like I used to have a big bowl of, or really it's a giant cup, and it said the word epic on the side, a gigantic coffee mug full of M&Ms. And I put a full like family-sized bag of M&Ms in there, and I'd be working away, and in one day I would have eaten that entire thing, which is not good. Not good. And it's not like I'm eating a lot of food. I'm just eating a massive amount of calories. There's a difference. You're just having 1,000 calories or 2,000 calories in a sit down, which is your entire day worth of calories, usually between 2,000 or so. It depends on your height and weight and all that other stuff. And then it's just massive amount of sugar in everything. And the weird thing is, you know, they're also adding a bunch of artificial stuff to all the food. And you know why they do that? Because it's cheaper to make and they make more profit. You know what one I discovered the other day, everybody? Ice cream. Like, you know, you go get like Baskin Robbins, or you go get some various different ice creams, or you see those big tugs of ice cream in the store. So I saw a video on it, and again, I never think about ice cream and what ingredients it has in there because I'm not eating that much ice cream. And I thought, you know what, I'm going to get myself a little pint of ice cream, right? And so I was watching this video, and if you look on the back, everybody, it has like 25 ingredients in ice cream. Now, when I was a kid, everybody, we had this kind of hand churn thing that you would do as a kid, and you put in the ingredients, and you'd have like 8 ingredients, and you would put a whole bunch of stuff. You make your own ice cream, and then the whole block would come down, and we'd all have ice cream. It was awesome as a kid. But not 25 ingredients, and most of those ingredients are like, you know, artificial this and artificial that. So I went through and I was watching this video, and there's only like 4 manufacturers that actually make original ice cream. All the rest of it is filled with fillers. And a really scummy thing, and I hate that corporations do this kind of thing, is they actually inject it with air. If you ever pick up an actual thing full of ice cream, it's fairly heavy. And if you pick up one that's really light, that's them injecting air in there so that it actually is looks like more than what it is. And so they can sell you for the same price half as much ice cream, which is a huge D move, everybody. Big D move. Yeah, chocolate with no chocolate in it. Exactly. You have an electric ice cream machine. Well, there you go. Well, hopefully you're not using 25 ingredients. Again, so now I look on the back. You know, one of the ones that don't have, I love Rocky Road, everybody. It's like one of my favorite flavors. And so I'm looking at these things and I'm flipping it around because, you know, I'm like, okay, I'm not going to, you know, I'm looking at the how many calories it is. And I look at it, everybody, and it has, like, again, just a giant list of stuff. And I'm like, okay, not that one. Put that back. And then I'm like, swift line on Haagen-Dazs. Haagen-Dazs has, like, 8 ingredients of Rocky Road. I'm like, all right, I'm going to support having actual ice cream and actual ingredients that go to ice cream than people who don't. And it's funny because if you think about it, you say, oh, well, Haagen-Dazs is more expensive. Well, if you think about it, if they're putting air into their ice cream, you're getting half the amount of ice cream. So you're getting 50% of that ice cream for 50% of the price. You're not getting a deal. You're actually getting less ice cream than if you had bought the Haagen-Dazs version with only 8 ingredients in it than having all these fillers, which is just fine for you. Because you think those companies care whether you're okay. They're just trying to make a profit, and if it has some sort of side effect on you, they're like, "Oh, sorry, or bad. Oh, you died. Oh, too bad." Again, that's the corporation's view on problems. Oh well. And then, of course, now you're dead or disabled or whatever. You got medical conditions or whatnot. Yes, minimal ingredients. Exactly. You want to turn that sucker around and see how many ingredients are in that food, everybody. Go and look at your bag of chips. Take your bag of chips, turn it around. If it's got 25 ingredients in there, you know something's wrong, everybody. It should have corn. It should have just the basics, you know, the basic amount of things. And I didn't know that, everybody, until I got very, very ill. And that's because I was eating all these really bad foods all the time. And I wasn't eating a lot of them, but I was eating enough to where I would gain extra weight. And, you know, it's so much easier to gain that weight than it is to lose it. It is so incredibly difficult to lose weight, especially when you hit plateaus like I do. I'll hit certain plateaus and then I just can't go anything. So I just have to work harder at it, especially when you're older. You have to work even harder on top of the work harder on top of that to lose those pounds. But I did lose 55 pounds, and that's because I stopped drinking soda. I reduced all that bad food. I started eating better food. I started substituting food. So instead of M&Ms, I'd have strawberries and grapes, which also have sugar in it, but they have natural sugars, and those are way better for you, obviously, because I lost weight. Duh. The proof is in, did you lose the weight? Do you feel better? That's where the proof is. And again, it takes a while for that to kick in. You know, a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Oh, we got to go to Killbox here in a second. It takes a while before you see anything out of it. And some people they give up within a week or two. You got to really give it time, everybody. You got to give it a month, 2 months, 3 months, and you'll start to see that benefit of taking better care of yourself. You really will. You can see the benefit of the fact that I did a 10-hour stream earlier, and then here I am again. Though I did have to take a little extra time. I did sleep through my alarms because I was pushing myself. But here I am playing some more games right after that 10-hour stream. Normally, in the beginning, everybody, with my medical conditions, 30 minutes maximum. Maybe as much as an hour or 2 hours, but that was really pushing it. And then I had to lay down. And again, still comes on where I have to lay down. Like all of a sudden I'll be like, whoa, okay, too much, push myself. Because not only do I push myself here on stream, but also in IRL. So I'm walking, I'm trying to walk further and further. Though I did hit a new high since forever. I don't even remember the last time I was able to walk 6 miles, everybody. But at the end of that 6 miles, I could barely walk. Some of you are like, Kismet, I walk 50 miles a day. Well, congratulations. Very difficult for me to walk long distances as well because of my dizziness as well. But it's unsafe. Let's say that.
You're not supposed to walk.
There we go. I've always had to make things from scratch. If there's too many ingredients, I'm not interested. Exactly, Vardaman. There we go. And again, I never bothered to know because I don't like cooking. I'm not like somebody who's into cooking and whatnot. I love the eating part. That part is awesome. Do I want to sit and make cookies? No, but I'll eat all those cookies. Especially chocolate chip cookies. There we go. Getting eaten by zombies on Horde Night is definitely the best way to lose weight. Yes, you'll lose... how much is the human brain weigh? I think it's like 2 pounds or something like that. Let's see, how much does your brain weigh? 3 pounds. So yeah, you'll lose 3 pounds right there when the zombies come and eat your brain. By the way, the zombies are not after your stuff, by the way, everybody. They're not after your base. They're not after your tool mods. They don't care about that. You're just meat to them. And that's why when you have meat on you, it attracts the zombies, and why rotten meat does not attract them. Because it's not about the smell of the thing. It's about the specific thing that they're after, right? They're feral. They don't think of anything other than getting you as fresh meat to them. All right, come on, make those last jars there. I can finally get that cleared out. All right, nice. So we got all that done. Let's go check in up here. We are right up on Horde Night. I got to get on out of here in just a second. So let's see how we're doing over here. Did we put a bunch of stuff in here? Kind of felt like I did. Blocks right there over here. How are we looking? See, not only do I like to queue this up, but I do like to take all the stuff out so it's not in the way of my crew, so my crew can come up here and use these benches as well. All right, benches are clear. Let's get some more of these. We got a minute, everybody. We're fine. We're fine. We'll make it. All I gotta do is run across the street. Plus, I'm gonna close the doors anyway before I do. Okay. Whoa. Okay. We maxed out our water jars here. I don't have to put these down. Now I got my inventory full of those. All right, there we go. All right, time for some pew-pew. All right, locking down the primary base. It is time for some Horde Night action. What I do is I close those doors down. The reason why I do that is try to prevent mobs from... I wish they'd stop going through that because that makes me have to repair that every single time. I mean, there's a front door. It's automated. You don't have to do anything. You just walk toward the front door and it opens. You don't have to even open the door. It does it for you. But that's the way it goes. All right, let's get over here. Let's go ahead and start the prep for some Horde Night action. And now this is what you're here for, everybody. Again, we usually have multiple Horde Nights here on the stream as well. A lot of crazy stuff's going to go down, that's for sure. But let's go ahead. Get some electrical parts here so we can repair that. We've got some steel. Let's get some concrete. I always get cobblestone, even though you don't really need it once you're past cobblestone. I get it anyway, just in case. Let's see. Do we have our blocks? We do. We need to turn our blocks into square blocks in case things go really, really bad. Then we're going to go ahead and get a bunch of loose ammo, like so, and some boxed ammo. Like so. Now, the real hardest thing I find, everybody, is remembering to come back and... oh, we got a loose ammo overflow. Is remember to come back and put your ammo back in there. Any extra ammo that you have after Horde Night, back in the boxes itself. And I think we all good. I love how we have like a door here, but you could just walk around this way. Find that funny. Find that funny. Again, we take this and we converted this into a Kismet kill box. with our electricity on the outside. Cool kind of rounded kill box there. Though it's kind of awkward. It'd be nice if you could just have the rounded fences themselves without these bottom pieces. Because what happens when you're sitting here shooting is you hit this and then you're like shooting the bar instead of shooting the actual zombies. So you got to be down a little back when you're shooting at them. There we go. Let's see where the crew's at. Thurber's running his way back. G's still over in the base. And again, we've got our Horde Knights up there on the wall. Think of anything else we want to do. Food, water, repair. Might be want to do that. Actually, I just repair all my other stuff.
My stupid bed's over at the main bed.
Let's go see if we have repair kits. They're in there. Somebody's in there. Unforgiven's in there. Repair kits are in there. Okay, now I got to go and turn off the turn off all the turrets up here because we're not using. Oh, and I forgot to upgrade these doors. That was the other thing I was going to do. Now you're like, well, Kismet, that doesn't make sense. Why do you turn the turrets off during Horde Night? Wouldn't that be the time in which you'd want to use your turrets? If you're solo, yes. But when you're with the team, my team likes to shoot the zombies. So I turned it off so that they can go ahead and shoot them. That one is turned on. There we go. And now we good. So again, if it gets really bad, if they start to breach the base, then I will definitely turn the turrets on. But no, most of the time, I just go ahead and leave it off. We can also go ahead and think about iron hatches here. And we can make, let's see, how many we need? Probably like 10. You know what, let's just make 20. Let's go. Boom. We'll make like 20 of those iron hatches, and we'll upgrade those hatches as well. All right, it's time to rock and roll. Here we go. Again, try not to die. All right. Now, again, they have a door over here. See this door right here? It actually opens for zombies, so the zombies can get out of the farm over here, so they don't get stuck in there. They don't get stuck in there. And again, if you notice, I haven't worked on this base that much yet because I typically organize the base first. Here we go. Organize the base first, and then I come back and work on it later.
Base, whole base side.
The turret still on?
No.
Yeah, I hear it going on.
Nope, there's no turrets on.
Heard something going on.
That's probably me and my M60. I already turned them off.
Or maybe that was it. It sounded like the turrets though.
Turrets would be making that, bedrock noise. They'd be going bling, 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 because they shoot toward the base. So they usually hit the base in the background. That's a dead giveaway that your turrets are shooting inward.
Bomber, southwest.
What game stage we at? Holy mackerel, 1900 game stage Thurber's at right now. Thurber rocking that 1900 game stage right now. I think it's the highest game stage I've ever seen. It's crazy. That's crazy, everybody.
Shifting northwest.
So now they're switching direction.
Top wave, top wave.
I think a bomber blew up down there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be rebuilding the roads later anyway, so I'll take care of it.
Oh, I got him before he blew up.
Well, there's a massive hole in the road.
Attacking my stairs. You see that? Oh, hello. Now they're all running toward that corner. I'm prioritizing the cops and the stronger mobs, the feral mobs. Peter's doing a good job watching that corner.
Northeast, coming in northeast.
Oh, look out. This is when it really gets crazy.
Explosive bolts over there.
I love it when they attack from this side, everybody. They just come swarming in. Look at them just coming in. Oh my goodness. And this was really funny, but again, we're day 267, pushing that very high game stage. And they just see that they're not all lined up like they used to be. They just walk in a line. They don't do that anymore, so it's very hard to hit a whole bunch of them at the same time. They will just be coming in and it's just chaos. Love it. A few hits on those guys as they're running by. Whoever's standing out on the end of my turrets out there, don't stand out there. They'll start to knock the support out from underneath it.
Yeah, I just had to take out the zombie that was smacked down with the support.
Oh, out of bullets. Luckily, I brought more. Holy moly, look at this.
I fell off. God damn it.
Zombies on the northeast corner.
God.
Run and jump up on the ladder. There's some on each side. I would try to see which one is still there. Sometimes they break at the ladders, though. Oh, they actually broke the back here. The east side. East side's breach. Breach on the east side. All right, get ready to jump down. We're going to jump out the back on the east side. We're going upstairs. Repair your weapon. I'm going to get mine going. Don't go without me. Wait till I'm there. All right, where's the ladder? Oh, we got no ladder. Got no ladder. There we go. All right, get up here.
In the base, or they just take out a block?
Take that out. They took out that block where it allows them to get a little bit more in the base. They're not going to actually get in the base. All right, here we go, everybody. This one's going to be nuts. Holy mackerel. Reload. Here we go. Keep them off that spot. They're starting to get into the kill box. We're the only ones crazy enough to actually jump out of our base during Horde Night, everybody. Especially at Game Stage 1900. I gotta make me 2 of these M60s. And looking after PETA. Keep moving, everybody, just like PvP. See the team working together, looking after each other. Ain't over yet. Still going. Heavy weapons for the win. See, I don't run out to them, everybody. Most of the time, I let them come to me by the base. Because the more you move forward, the more they'll keep spawning further and further back. Great example, if we run toward our base, the closer we get to our base, the further back they're going to spawn. And eventually, they'll actually spawn in the production base, which is not good. Not good. All right. All right, that got a little spicy there toward the end. Nice job, everybody. They actually breached the outside of my my stuff here. Pretty crazy. All right, so they breached this part right here, which is right here. So again, this is actually kind of hard to get to. But we will put down a box and we will repair. Now, I could have repaired it and just stayed in the box, in the kill box, but it's amazing. They took out all 3 levels of the thing because there were just so many of them hitting this particular spot, which was smart of them to do. See, it's actually smart to go in and just attack a single point because, again, they'll start making a difference, right? They'll start making a difference on attacking that single point like they did, and they took all of that out. Were able to breach the inside and be in here. They didn't seem to break any of these fences, which is great. Like so. Those all seem to be good. I did see him break the bottom one here. So let's go ahead and fix that one. There we go. Now we can jump up here. Now, also, I'll go ahead, since it is after Horde Night, turn the turrets back on again to defend the crew. And right over here, turn that back on. And you see I took some damage and whatnot over there as well. And there we go. And this is just to look after the kill box on non-Horde Night. And again, also kind of helps a bit over here on the farm as well. If there's any mobs just wandering around and they're getting too close to the base, say somebody's in there working like me, it'll just wipe them out. I don't have to shoot every single mob, everybody. It's fine. It's fine if the turrets take some of them out on non-Horde Night. But again, I just turn it off as well. And again, parkour for the win, everybody. Just jump down. You're good. So I can grab all this. We're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break. I got to remember to put the stuff back. Again, same thing right here. They took out that lower part. There we go. If they can't get to you, they'll just start destroying. They'll go a little feral, start destroying stuff. All right, boxed ammo back in there. In fact, we'll take one here. Put it there. Put it there. Don't forget to put your ammo back, everybody. And we made a bunch of hatches while we're at it as well. And we'll go ahead and upgrade. One more up. Upgrade our hatches while we're at it too. Here we go. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, that was one of the bombers I think blew up.
I think that's all the bags.
No, it's one. Got it.
Yeah, there's some way out on the back side, the east side, where we ended up. One over there in that kind of gazebo. I can see them from up here. Ton of them back there. Right on cue. Yeah. Right on cue, got Stupid Storm. Which is funny because I turned them storms down. All right, we gotta make more hatches too. Make 20 more of those bad boys. Oh yeah. Somebody getting shot over the base. All right, man. Some of this is taking some damage up here. And that's usually because people are standing right here. Most people stand in the corner. If you are going to build a base, everybody, make sure your corners are really strong. Because, again, they'll wear it down over time over various horde nights. And you can just go around and see that all the corners over here I've taken a bunch of damage. Again, I'm just repairing it a little bit. Hear that noise? That bling, bling, bling. That's the turrets actually hitting the base. Again, that's how you know those turrets are on when you have a steel base. There we go. Very nice. And I could come in here and steal all this up, I guess, but I think unnecessary. All right.
As far as I can tell, that's everything.
Probably good enough. All right, everybody. Remember that we are going to take a break. So now if you want to take a break early, now's a good time while they're putting everything away. Also, if you could avoid going through my electricity over here so I don't have to keep repairing the electricity at the base, there is an automatic door where you can walk to the door. You can go through the door. It'll open the door for you automatically. You don't have to run through the electricity every time. Stop running through the thing. It's just to slow down the zombies from running in the base. There we go. All right, we need some meds. Let's get that going on over here. All right, we're going to need a little bit of honey. And you can actually make honey now with your little bee hives, and that's going to take care of that. It's only 5% or below 5%. Then we have some other stuff here, and it does tell you if you have that thing, how to fix it, like first aid bandage, and then here, this one is vitamins. So, I like to use the cheap stuff, first aid bandage, and that's antibiotic. We don't want to use that, and then vitamin down here, and then you'll see all my conditions are good. Now you can see what condition my condition is in. And there we go. Now again, while they're putting all that loot away, while rotisserie G is taking forever, like it usually does, let's work some of this over here. All right, there we go. And we have filled up with too many jars now. Over here, put that in the overflow. All right, definitely want to go put this back in the kill box. Put the bars up here. Let's go put this back in the kill box.
When we get back in, Kiz, I'd like to get another chemistry bench set up for gunpowder, but it won't let me put it where I want to. I don't know if it's a half block or something issue.
Oh, okay, no worries. We'll work on it. All right, Thurbrick and Whist. Look, even rotisserie G is out before you. That should be embarrassing.
Yeah, I'm putting loot up.
I'm out.
Oh, I'm not you, Thurbrick. There you go. Thurbrick is collecting all the loot, so he gets a pass. There we go. Again, we try not to run the timer, everybody, because you run the timer, and then when everybody comes back, boom, now it's horde night. That's why it's tough to run the server when I'm not playing. All right, I get back over here. Exit.
Just to grab some drink.
All right, everybody. Taking a break. We'll be back. Let's just call it 10 minutes. We'll back do some more. All right, so we're going to do it, everybody. Just take a little bit of a break, but don't worry, I got some fun lined up for you guys to enjoy while we are taking a bit of a break here. It does require a lot of technical know-how, so we're going to do a whole bunch of button pressing to make it work for both of you. Now, if you're on Twitch, twitch.tv, again, I'm streaming, multi-streaming to 5 different platforms at the same time because I'm of that epic level. But I managed to get it working on both, where you can both play on Twitch and on YouTube at the same time, or you can play them both, or wherever you're at, you can play right in the chat. All you need to do is just go up there, look at the letters at the top, and I'll go ahead and start up the Twitch one here. Just look at the letters at the top. They're anagrams, so you take that and you turn it into a word. Like right now, I can see there's a word called seen, S-E-E-N. And if you're in Twitch chat, you just type that into Twitch chat. Boom. Now you got a free one right there. Pretty easy. Then if you're on the YouTube chat over here, we're going to get this one working for you. and you can play versus the guys on Twitch, or you can play both of them. I see some of my peeps, they come in and they're playing both puzzles at the same time. Now, it's going to take everybody in the chat working together to make it happen, so don't just make one person do it. You get in there and you lend a hand, everybody. We're going to get it going on. Right over here. Again, this is a mighty technical feat. There ain't nobody else who's doing dual words on stream. All right, there you go. So enjoy that. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and then we shall be back in just a bit. All right, back in just a bit. All right, I'm back, everybody. Let's get into it. Oh, let's go. I might have to do this whole puzzle myself, everybody. Is that what's got to happen? Because we're in trouble if that happens. We're in big trouble. What do we got? Dole. There's a word. Dole out them words. What else we got? There we go. Technique is going to help out. Cold. Yes, it is getting cold. It's cold, it's hot, it's cold, it's hot. This place, I tell you. There we go. Hey, look, at least Technina gave it a try. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kiss caps for working together. I saw some of you in there trying to get it done as well. All right. Well, go ahead and wait for this to finish so I can stop it from auto-starting again. There we go. Alrighty, we get back to it, everybody. Now we're just gonna go 2 horde nights here because we did start late. Because I don't want my team to, be like, kids, man, I gotta go to work in 5 minutes. I've done that way too many times. Don't want to have the crew do that. All right. I can't remember if I restarted the server. I think I did. We'll find out. Let's go ahead and connect back in. For some reason, this is in a loop. There we go. Now we got it. Looking good. And over here. And then me back in the center. There we go. All right, everybody. We're going to get back to it here. Let's see if the crew's ready. All right. You guys ready?
Ready.
Loading back in now.
All right. Spawning in. We're going to go one more, everybody, since we do have a late start. Don't want to burn you guys out. So we'll go one more horde night, and then we'll call it there. All right. Just like to give my teams a heads up, everybody. Again, because I did start late. It was all my fault. Wasn't their fault. Whoa, look at this. 30,000 and 30,000. Let's get back to running some steel. There we go. Very nice. Let those max out. How about over here? We could use some steel and some clay. Or actually iron and clay. My game sound's back on. There we go. And clay over here. Okay, let's get this in here. Get this popping off. Right over there.
On the stream, but not Discord. Hello? Does this work?
I can hear you.
Okay, I couldn't hear you while ago. I heard you in the stream, but not Discord. When you were telling everybody we were. You heard him say we're going one more night in Discord? Because I didn't. I heard him on the stream, but not Discord.
I heard him.
Yep, I did. I said it in both, actually. Because you can hear it in both at the same time.
Yeah, I heard it in the stream, but I didn't hear Discord. It was weird.
All right, gonna keep on keeping on. Let's get all of our cement out of here and put it up here in this box. We'll deal with it here in a moment. Let's see. We got all that ready to rock and roll. Let that go ahead and run. Put our clay back. Put our iron back. All right. Now that was an insane horde night, everybody. That was, again, you see how crazy it gets now. Especially when you're like really far up there. Oh, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me as well, everybody. Just double check. Obviously, Wish just said he could hear me, so we're good there. But just to double check, make sure there's no audio issues. Okay, we got to put some more stone back in here. Let's do that. See, most people, they get freaked out when they have stream issues, everybody. I just integrate it in my stream because you just know it's going to happen. It's inevitable that you're going to have issues because that's just the way it goes. And run that cement out there. Put that stone in there. Run the cement out. All right, we got all those running. Put the stone back in here. Okay, look at that. Very nice. Any more ammo overflow for me to manage? I think we got to work on these right here. Okay, these take forever to break down, but we're going to let them go. At least they feel like they take forever. They're really about the same as a stack of ammo. They're about 3 minutes each. So, you got 3. This is 6. This is like 12 minutes each of those. Looks like some of my benches are getting destroyed over here. And we'll go ahead and take this up here. Turn our light on here. Get up here.
I got to leave. Oh, do I have the lead? Who's got the lead?
Unforgiven's got it. You got to drop your group.
Why don't I see his check mark or star button?
Because you are in the wrong group. Best thing to do is just drop the group that you're in, go into the player menu, and just click on the
I must have been
little thing next to him.
She dropped it and then I wasn't in it.
All right. Okay, we got all that running.
Wait, what?
Just trying to get grouped up.
You have to invite me and forgive me because it's not letting me. It keeps trying to forgive me. There's not an envelope there. There's only an envelope that I can go on.
Okay. Backlogging a lot of these jars over here. Nice. I have 2 boxes full of jars. I'm backlogging that stuff. Okay, and we did all of that. We got all of our forges going. We need to get some more of our cement popping off here. And then sandstone.
I have a plus that says it keeps sending you an invite.
You can try clicking on the plus, and sometimes it will let you in. It did for me.
Well, that's what I clicked on. It says send unforgiven a party invite.
That means you're still in a party. You got to drop party. So you got to go into the party menu, click on the little people in the party section, exit group, then you can get into our group.
I have no. It says party allies. 2 dots, 2 dots.
Yeah, but you want to click on the little party thing, and then it'll say leave. Right? Under party, or it's got 2 dots in the party?
I got 2 dots. Party 2 dots, allies 2 dots.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that means you're out. All right. Well, I would then wait for another invite. Try that. If that didn't work, I'd log out, log back in. Do that. That'll get it going. That'll get her going. All right.
Finish scrolling all of the failed quests and this and that off the bottom as well. That sometimes knocks it off.
Okay, now we'll go back to the kill box here. We'll get to work on the kill box now. Again, see, I've already sorted everything. I've got all the stuff running. Don't really need to worry about that. We've got just a few more levels to go here. Then we'll have this done. Then we need to go over here and fix the road.
Can you ever look at this chem station for me, quick?
How do you think? Oh, sure. Just checking out this road.
Put it above. I found one in loot, and I wanted to put it above the chem station that I've got here to make 4, but it won't let me put it there.
No worries. We got so much acid in there. You guys see how much acid we have? Like 70 plus acid. Pretty crazy. Oh, screamer coming in. Get wrecked. Bunch of them coming in from the northwest. All right, trying to put it up here. It's definitely this light up here, no doubt.
Yeah, I've got a chemistry station. I've got one in loot, but I didn't want to do anything just in case.
That's okay. We can take that out. There you go.
There we go. Thank you.
Oh, it's a party out here. Let's go. Got owned. I need me another M60, everybody. Let's see if we have a second M60 in here somewhere. We do. All right, Kismet doubling up now. Now you know I'm getting serious. So let's see. The damage is 87. Mine's 126, but I have mine upgraded. This one's 86.8. This one is 87.5. This is actually the better of the two. So what I'm going to do is what I call the double up. And I've been doing this in my single playthrough, and it is awesome. It is crazy. For sure. All right, what do we got mods-wise? We've got our thing here. We've got this. Oh, yeah, I was going to make some more of these cripple 'em mods. That's the other thing I'm going to do. Also, out of barrel extenders in here. Might have some over here in the weapons overflow. Let's go see. Yep, do have a bunch of barrel extenders here. We can go ahead and put those over here for the crew to use. There we go. I only need one for myself. Modify that. Put all 3 of those in there. And we need some cripple 'em mods. Now, I don't make a bunch of mods unless we actually have a good amount of duct tape, because you don't want to be burning up all the duct tape on mods, and then nobody has the ability to make workbenches or ammo or whatever it is that they need, and you've burnt up all the duct tape. But at this point, they've been crushing it on the duct tape. We should have worked on that duct tape earlier, but we did catch back up, which is awesome. And that allowed me to go ahead and make a bunch of stuff. Including the curriculum mod over here. What do we need? We need some additional loots. We're going to need some steel. Actually, I put some more steel in that box. I keep it over here because it does start to overflow the box if you put it in here. So I kind of keep it over there. What else? Glue. Oh boy, we need some more glue. I don't have enough glue. Okay. Make a little bit of glue here. Over here. And where's our bones?
I think it lasts longer, and I think it gives better buff. I forget exactly.
Black stuff is really good for mining.
Might have used that up. Might have used up them bones. Oh, she grabbed all the water. You making some glue there, Peter?
Yeah.
All right, I'll put the stuff back in there. Until you're done with that, I need some glue for crippling mods. All right, she's on it. So how did I know? Because when I went to go grab the water to make some, because I don't know if she was AFK, sure what she's doing. I went to grab the water. There was no water in there, so that means that she grabbed it. So I didn't want to step on her toes, because that's what she's doing. Everybody, again, I like to let people do the thing that they want to do. I don't tell them to do the thing, right? Only if we're like, if it's like a all hands on deck kind of thing. But other than that, I just like, hey, you pick what you want to do and you do your thing. It's much more fun, I think, for most peeps if they can just do whatever they want. Look at that. Oof, they cleared that out too. Making tons of stuff. Very nice. Very nice. All this very good. We're going to jump up here. Look at this. All right, buddy. Be careful. Oh, God, don't fall off. Ah! Parkour. You're like, I guess you're going to die. I'm good. Jump. Jump. I'm good. Love that parkour, but I feel like it's way too far. Oh, I gotta use my turrets, or my hatches. That is way too far down in the agility line, that parkour. I wish they had that in the general line, personally. Okay, let's go ahead and fix up these hatches. We already did these. Let me repair some of this up here while I'm at it. Hatches got upgraded right there. Okay. I noticed that my hatches got destroyed because people were standing up here. Was wiping out my hatches, which then is wiping out the stuff in the hatches, which I don't want to happen. So we'll just upgrade them a little bit. And we could do, you know, really high-end hatches, but those really high-end hatches make it harder to put the ammo back in here. So I try to keep the hatches, make them pretty simple. Good to go. And again, notice I have them only on non-horde night, which is the exact opposite of what you would think you would do. What you would think you would do is you'd have them on to, you know, kill the zombies that are coming in. And that was actually really scary. I was a little tempted to turn the turrets on when they were really starting to breach the back of the base, but I thought, we'll just jump down and we'll get them off the side of the base. And we did. Uh-huh. Get wrecked, bird. Okay, so this is good. Now what I need to do is just do a little bit more work on this top part. We're going to add some more supports over here. So when you're out and about trying to shoot stuff from way up here, we'll grab this stuff there. There we go. And we'll just put one in here to act as an extra support. Oops, did not want to do that. And again, just a little extra ability to run along the top here. We'll take that other one out later. And I kind of feel like leaving this scaffolding here. I don't know, just kind of a nostalgic thing. Like that. Okay, now once you have it started, go down here and do a bit of this. And then we have a one there that we don't need. And this is really awkward. Because it's like, you only got like a little pixel or two to be able to get this stuff to line up. Basically, we're just trying to make this where you can walk around the outside. Also trying to make it where it doesn't take out my cool lights there. We've got a ladder there, so we'll leave that. I'll mess this one up, so I got to take this one out. I thought I was jumping on it. There we go. Take this one out. Much easier to make mistakes when you have an auger and you can take it out. And you definitely will make mistakes as you go along. Such is life. Alright, now go ahead and we'll extend this out by 2. The reason why I extend that out is so I can make that go around the ladder. And I find this is actually easier from down below, but you're still going to do that kind of stuff where you click and then your mouse moves just a little bit and then you're like, dah. It happens. Meanwhile, trying not to fall off the side. And we're going to have a few of these we're going to have to fix.
Yeah.
And there we go. Okay, and then there. And where are we at? Right here. Okay, we got that around the stairs. We got a general idea of how far we want it to go that way. And go ahead and extend it out a bit this way. Probably want to get up there to go around this whole part here. Alright. This case is a little easier to come up here on the top. Get it going. Where's that guy? Shoot him down. Shoot him out of the sky. I was dropping the loot way the hell off in the middle of nowhere. Way off there. Again, we'll run this in here so that acts as a support. This stuff's kind of floating right now. Again, this is just to keep peeps from falling down while they're running around like this, and then over there, and then we have our stairwells. And I like to put these all the way down because you can shoot all the way through all the bars all the way down. Also, it acts as a protector when you're getting shot from underneath. I'll usually go 2 or 3 levels out. Probably end up going 3 levels out on this one. On the lower ones and 2 levels out on the top ones. And what that allows you to do is to jump down from the upper level down to the ones down below. If you kind of, you know, cascade them. So I'll do the same thing at these upper ones where I'll just do 2 out along the edge like this. And then you can have the third one to jump down and hit the level below it. And then the one actually underneath this one actually goes back by 1 level to 2. And that just allows you to kind of jump down to a lower level if you need to. Let's keep on rocking. Now again, this is where it gets awkward when you go around the corner. We'll get started.
Drop a bag.
And then back up like this. There we go.
That dog dropped a bag.
Very nice. Kind of like I want to put a stairwell over here. Put a ladder.
I'm done chilling. I'm gonna go to the top.
And just bring it all the way down. Ladder on this side so that also you can get by on this side. It's actually really easy to get on the ladder and then aim at the edge. Helps a lot. I just need to go up just a little bit there so I can get that to go around. There we go. Very nice. And we'll do this so that we can walk out from right there. Now there's a little bit of a gap right here, which is actually kind of cool because you can shoot all the way down without the bars being in the way. Might do that on a future base. Seems there's something in my way here, which is this little thing right there. I like to make it where the team can just run out here and not be obscured by stuff. Always those last few hits is when you run out. Thanks for the ones in the chat. Appreciate that. Here's a bunch of caps for y'all for being awesome. Appreciate you. All right. Hey, now we're actually getting to some building, everybody. We're doing all the sorting first, and then we're getting to the building. Really, we just need to do this a whole bunch of times, and we'll have this done. Oh, it's actually a ladder. You can go up. Yeah. That's cool. Cool. It's always the most awkward part is getting it to go out one more that way. All right. And we'll do this. Oop, that just blocked that ladder. It's hard to recognize that as a ladder, but that actually is a ladder on the outside. Might as well leave it open like that. There we go. And we'll go down here and see if we can get that to go around there. There we go. And this one is not very wide right here.
What's that door keep open?
This is about 3, and this is 2 on this side. I feel like I want to widen this side out here a little bit to match these other sides. So you're a little wider on this one, a little shorter on the other one, up above. And I'll let you jump down from that upper one. Got to be careful you do have enough support structure when you're doing that. If you see it turn red, look out, because it's going to drop on your head. So turns red, going to drop on your head. There we go. This one out by another one. It's always trying to trip you up too. Trying to mess you up. That's a big gap there. We gotta fix that. Yeah, it's looking good. All right, let's go take this ladder. Alrighty. And we got to get up here and fix these little gaps. Don't want people falling down in there. Again, look at this big gap right here. Why can this not go here? There is some sort of invisible thing that is blocking it. Not this block, because that block is actually set back. There's probably a plate. There's a plate up against that block that's making it where I can't put this down. So we'll take the plate off, and we should have another thing behind it. Yep. And that plate was blocking. There we go. Again, just try to keep my peeps from falling in there. Notice you can't fall down in those half blocks. You're fine there. Again, we'll put some of this onto the actual cement here just to add more support. And again, I love building in this game. Very, very fun. Again, some of this overlap is just to make it easy for peeps to walk on it. It is kind of fun to get way up here at the top and get like in a sniper position. Snipe all the baddies. And there is a rope there. I forgot about that rope. There's a rope right there. Notice I'm just putting the concrete blocks down directly and not bothering to... By the way, notice how I can just click right on the previous one. If I just click on this, it'll just keep going in this direction if it has enough visual space. If I click here, you can see I can do a whole bunch of them in a row. Like that. It's very simple, very easy to do. A couple of them in. Oh, right there. There we go. One there. All right, got that level done. Again, you can't actually go up and down this rope. You go way up here if you want. Trying to get up onto that thing there. So I'll leave that. That's just a fun little feature. And then we all good. And again, if we want to jump down, we should be able to jump down a level. Yep. All right, that level done. Next level. Let's go. And this one we actually went in and worked on these kind of things here. And we'll just do the same thing. Oh, yeah. I'm going to add some supports as we go. There we go.
There's a bear.
Find it that way.
Make sure you do it, Rookie. If you're gonna kill him, you gotta do the bear ride.
He's running outside the bear.
I'll get him. It's my turn.
It's on the outside the wall. I can't get to it.
Feel like we want to go 3 that way to match that up. All right, get up here. Or not. Get up here and widen this out now. All right, here we go. Again, if you just aim at the one you already got and then you right click on it, it should do a couple of them in a row. Definitely help you out. Speed this up a little bit.
Destroying.
I find the toughest thing is trying to figure out what you want to do. Once you know what you want to do, then it's a lot easier because you're like, okay, I got to do this, this, and this. But once you don't know, then it's going to take longer.
Aren't you gonna harvest the rest of this?
That's an outside block. That's going to be blocking us. That's got to go. It's blocking my block.
No, I didn't say that part.
There we go.
I got interrupted by.
And you want your peeps to be able to run out at any point without falling through a hole there. Yeah, I kind of thought that was a little bit open. Yeah, sure. How do we fix that corner? We'd have to redo this corner here. I'd probably just leave it. This is really a skinny edge right here, so I could widen that, but I think I'm just going to leave it. I don't know how many peeps are going to be up here this high. But again, look, you can just snipe peeps from way up here. They're not even paying attention down there. Also, you get up a certain distance, everybody. They can't see you up there because you're way out of their distance level.
They immediately called in 2 streamers. That was interesting.
Usually zombies, by the way, usually about 20 or 30 blocks out. They won't even bother you. They'll just walk by. But they have increased the sense of bears and dyers. So if you are running around, be careful of that new higher sense. Comes these storms.
I think kids were turning storms back there.
Yeah, I turned it to 600%. Wasn't I supposed to do that? Nah, I didn't change nothing. They're 50%. So the scary thing is they're at 50% and they're still annoying. But I don't know. I might go into the code later and turn it down to 20%. If I remember, we'll see. It actually hasn't been as annoying because, again, normally they're just going off left and right and just every single second. And I like the idea, the premise of it. But again, it is just too much, man. It just slows down the gameplay. I got 2 of those I got to take out. Slows it down. Honestly, I just try to ignore it most of the time. Ignore those storms. Keep doing my thing over here. What are these things blocking? Just trying to get my kill box done here. We're getting pretty close. Just need to put this railing in. And we've already got our solar in as well, which we can't use in multiplayer because it just lags us out. But I do have it in, so that's good. I do like to test this stuff too each time to see if they've made any adjustments or made it any better than it was before. I don't think there's any ladder over there. Come on. Make me go over here and look this way. There we go. And then take these out while I'm thinking about it. Okay, a little trick here. Just make a ladder on the wall, and then you can get up on the ladder and use the ladder to take that piece out that you can't quite reach from underneath. And then take the ladders out. There we go. Getting there, getting there. All right, got that done. Let's keep on rocking. Laggy. Very, very laggy.
Damn it. They always bother. And he's just inside. You need to fix that. Can't even get out of stupid. Why doesn't the door open?
I had some delay.
There we go. Now we got to stand around, everybody. This is called standing around gameplay. It's almost as good as that really awesome game that came out with it's Standing in Line 2.0. Pretty much that's what you got to do. Just stand around and go duh. Hello. Hello, what's up, Bams? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Sorry for a late start, but we are getting into it. Having some fun with my crew. I hate to miss out on Saturday nights, everybody. That's when we have the most fun. At least I think so. Hey, while I'm waiting for this, I can go figure out why my AC is freezing me out. I'll be right back. And I'm back, everybody. There we go. All right. Let's turn it back up because, damn, it's getting cold in here. Again, it was like 80 degrees, and then it's like 20 degrees in here, and it's like, you know, AC just is all over the place. It's like the worst air conditioner ever. I don't know. What the heck? But you just do what you got to do. All right, back to work here now that we can stand out in the storm a little bit longer. And again, I'm just leaving all this kind of embellishment here, all these kind of hanging thing. It was from the crane. That was the crane thing. I may or may not go back and rebuild that crane. Probably not. I do need to eventually get to these roads out here. Hoping to get these bars in, and then we got some road work to do, which is going to be fun.
I'm currently busy perfecting lighting right now.
You're good. I'm just punching cotton.
Got one little pixel edge there. Bring this out. Use that for support. And we're going to keep our little thing here, but we will end up blocking the thing here. Now the problem is right here you could fall, but actually you would get on the rope. So again, if you went like this, you could actually work your way up through the rope and make your way to the top. So that's all good. I got 30 seconds. Man, we're cranking this one out. Getting it done. There we go. All right, there we go. One more level to go. Let's go. This is the top level of the thing. You can see we're up here. Again, I cleared all this out. We have different hatches and stuff. These hatches keep you, if you're down below, they keep it where you're not going to be in the storm. I also made a bunch of levels here where you can just stand inside here and you can see my thing's going to go back up. So now we just stand around, stare at the wall for a moment. I guess I could run back and check my forges and do all that, but we'll just let it build back up. And the problem with also 20-minute days is, again, these storms take an entire day. They don't scale down with the days. It just lasts the same amount of time, which equals an entire day when you're on a solo playthrough. So hopefully they add the ability to control the length of the storms. You'd think they would have thought of that already. When they first added it, you can control the length of it. There we go. All right. Now I go back out here. Work on some more stuff. All right. I kind of feel like I'll just start right over here. Oh, this is an outside block as well. We'll just run some supports along here. And we'll try to get some of these to be outside blocks. There we go. The problem with 7 days to die, you got to do this, which is the whole lean out thing. But also you're standing in the way of putting the block down when you're leaning out. But we're going to just go ahead and use our little 1 pixel magic move here. And then move this down like so. Maybe add a support there. Again, this one I'm probably not going to make as wide. Oh, wow. Actually ran out of blocks. Now, we have a quick drop right over here somewhere, right here. And this quick drop, right there. Now, it doesn't really matter because I have parkour, but if you have a hay bale there, you also won't take any damage, no matter how far you fall. As long as you land on the hay bale, you should be fine. Okay, we need more blocks, but I have thousands more in here, and then we'll go all the way back up to the top, and that storm finally over. Close that up for future. And then again, we're not going to make this as wide. We'll just make it just enough where you can run around on the outside here. But if you do want to drop down to that lower one, you have the option. This is a ladder here. We'll just ignore. Maybe make a little bit of a outside edge around the ladder. Just so it's easier to go around the ladder. If you wanted to, you could just go around like that and be just fine. Them supports in there. Always fun when you're getting real close to finishing something. Vodafone. That was nice. Okay. Again, the crane used to be there, but the crane fell down because I was moving a whole bunch of stuff around. And we can go in and try to find a way of doing this. Yes, it's a half block, and then it goes out, but this block is in the way. Let's go down here and see what we can do. We'd have to go around the deal. We'd have to go around. Let's work it from this side, see how we do. Sometimes you just get to the other side and be able to put it in. There we go. Just in case you're coming by here and you wanted to go out there, you could go across and then dip out this way. There's a lot of blocks and a lot of building. It sure is. All right. A lot of hard work and effort put into all of this. Hi, everybody on my crew. Yeah, beautiful view of what they're working on over there. Look at that. Pretty cool. Very, very cool. Big industrial complex. By the way, everybody, that was just a demolished building originally. They built that whole entire thing. It is looking amazing. I like it. Like it a ton. And again, we'll take a tour when they're ready for us to come see. And we'll get everybody on who helped with it before we look at it. This way everybody can share in the glory of its awesomeness. What we want to do is we want to get these bars done. Come on, you. There we go. Widen this just a little bit here so we can go around these edges.
Yeah, I would say.
Probably want to end up going one more out here. Go on, there you go. Because I just noticed there's another rope over on this side, which is cool also. Which we'll just try to accommodate it here, just for funsies. Again, we could take all that out if we wanted to. Yeah, this is an outside block. These are both blocking. And so that's going to be a problem. It's not going to go that way because these are all blocking also. So we'll just say that. And then we'll just have this. And they can always just get up on this thing. Shoot there. All right, that's done, everybody. That's GG's. Let's close down these. Like so. And that's all good. All right. So we want to get that done. And then we got some road work to do down here. I think we already replaced most of this with concrete. See, the hardest thing is getting those blocks to match up to each other. Because what it starts to do is create a seam, which I don't like. Whee! Splat! Which I don't like that seam, which is why I have this kind of over the side. I'm not a big fan of it. If I could get rid of it, I would. And we kind of did over here where we kind of smooth the edge of the road out. But what I'd like to do is put the blocks down and then perfectly match up to the edge of other blocks. Looks like we have a spotlight in the ground. That's cool. And it's shooting up there. That's a really cool idea. Look at that. Neato. Oh, we got a damaged block there. But you can see some of this is wood. Is that actually wood? It absolutely is. You can see that some of this definitely needs a bit of work. All right. I think what I'll do is think about it for a bit. And work on my food and water too while I'm at it. Get that going. All right, we'll let that roll a little bit. And see, I like to AFK up here on the top, kind of out of the way. Instead of standing by the forges or standing in the way of everybody, there's like a little ledge here that nothing's going on, so you just stand up there. It's also hard for the mobs to get you unless they came in and ranged you there. But a great way to just AFK right there. All right, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. You guys can watch my crew running around doing their stuff in the background while I'm taking a bit of a break, and I shall be back. Back just in time for the thing. Everybody, put my Eden hoodie on, everybody. Check it out. It's nice. I had to lay down there, but I was getting a little dizzy. Pushing myself a little bit. But feeling better now. Again, I always know where that limit is, and then sometimes I go beyond that limit. Trying to push back my ability to do more stuff. But there we go. Rested up a little bit. My team was able to keep on keeping on. While I'm resting up. Now, make sure to put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Make sure everything is working. But, man, I love this Eaton hoodie, everybody. You ever want to take a nap, man? You get one of these. It's slightly weighted. You want to take a little break. You just put this sucker on, and boom, you'll be out. It's probably the best sleep aid I bought, everybody. More than drinking warm milk or any of that other stuff. Man, I've actually worn it a few times where I took a break and then I didn't wake up for like hours later here on stream. The only time I've ever done that. Pretty crazy. Only 2 times I've ever done that as well. All right, we got all that going. Let's check in on our forges here. They're looking good. Let's go ahead and grab all this concrete. Or actually, it's cement right now. Throw it up in there. There we go. Let's see here. This is looking good. Almost done. Start putting some more iron back in there. All right, let's go ahead and work on our forges a little bit. Keep those popping off. Over here. All right, we could probably actually just take that out and go double iron. There we go. That double iron going there. This one we'll just do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Let that run. More forged steel. Same thing here. Let's get a little bit of that in there. More steel. There we go. They're making arrow tips there, which I'll put over here for them to find later. And we'll put our clay back. We'll put our iron back. Like so. And again, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. I don't see any 1s in there. Just double checking just to make sure that my audio is not cut out. I'm back, by the way, everybody. I had to take a little break there. All right. Okay, we want to go ahead and refresh our stone in all of these. There we go. Get this all going. Run that cement out.
I'll take a little break because I'm getting scrappy in the garden.
Yes,
Okay, there we go. We can put these things away here. Got a bunch of steel we can put away in our steel box. Okay, let's go see if we can get a little bit of this road worked on. When's our horde day? Horde day is 273. Wow, time going by fast, everybody. It goes by fast when you're having fun. All good? All right, thank you, Captain Methane. Appreciate it, everybody. Give you some caps in the chat for having my back. Appreciate it big time. Let's see. What brass good for beside ammo shells? Ooh, that's a good question. Have no idea. You can sell them to the vendor. You can do that. Oh, speaking of selling to the vendor, I got to go. And of course, there's a storm. I got to go to the vendor and check the vendor. All right, let's go fix the road out here since our road took a bit of damage. Let's go out here and see what we got. So we'll go ahead and just make some nice square blocks. Let's fill those in a little bit. We don't want them to keep making that worse and worse. We'll just flatten it out a little bit. And again, we're going to come back. We're going to work on this road and turn it back into an actual road. So what we're going to need is we're going to need to see how it's being striped over here. right down the center there.
Make sure you get the food and water up there, Wes.
That was cute.
And this going down this way.
Kids were running around in the storm in the middle of the night.
That's what I do. Gonna get over here to fix this road. Road needs some work. All right, so we got some road work to do. All right, let's get our chainsaw. Where'll be my chainsaw? Right over here. Oh, actually, I'm gonna need those blocks. Come on, switch the blocks. There we go.
What? I'm planting.
We need more cotton.
I'm planting now. What are you talking?
Taking some damage.
I'm giving you help.
You'll hear it going BBB, 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 where I couldn't point.
Heal up. All right, got to run out of the storm. Now, cool thing is you still leave the doors open when it is storming, and you can just run out of the storm to bring my health and everything back up again. But when you are in the storm, it actually starts to mess with your character, especially when you're driving. You'll start sliding all over the place. I'm super tempted just to turn them off, but we are going to try to do this full. Hey, Hackstack, what's up? I'm trying to get all the way through this playthrough with having the storms on. And again, if they don't fix the storms, I think in 3.0, I might just turn them off. We'll see. Hopefully they adjust them so that they are better. We will see how it goes. Let's see how it goes here. And again, we're just standing around waiting for the storm to give us some anti-storm stuff again. It's always when I come out of the base, that's when there's a storm or it's hard to see or whatever. Again, just clearing out the roadway here.
You need to put a door in the back with the.
Okay, dokie. Now, again, we got these double lines. We got dashed lines down here.
Come over here.
Now, why is some of this straight lines and why is it dashed lines? That's good questions. I'm sure they did this for a reason. They got arrows that way. We could go ahead and use this arrow as well. Yeah. Feel like I want to use that arrow. Set up some lines, some dash lines and stuff. You want to figure all this stuff out first before you go and work on the roads. I could just take the roads out and work on the roads. But I want to figure out the dash lines and all that stuff, how I want to run the road. Like, I kind of feel like I want to have an arrow that's pointing in toward the base. Of course, you couldn't just stay it on simple mode. In toward the base here so they know when to turn to go up into the base like that. And so you have dash lines, which allows you to turn, and then certain lines, straight lines, just tell you to go straight and don't cross that. Yeah, those main lines. Let's go see what we got on this side. I like the little bike racks as well. Very cool. What do we got over here? Probably going to be dash lines with crosswalks. Yeah, this is just straight dash line. We got a crosswalk here. And again, if you want to know what these are, everybody, all you got to do is just hold down, hold down R, say copy shape and rotation, and it'll just show you that it's just a white block that's sitting over the top of the other block underneath, so it's sitting on top of it. giving it that crosswalk feel. Same thing over here. A bit of crosswalk there. And again, this is like a 4-way stop here. Kind of feel like I like the dashed line better. Like this. There we go. And so this is how many gap? 1, 2, 3 gap in between. 1, 2, 3. And then this one. If that looks right. 1, 2, 3 up. 1, 2, 3. And then gap there. 1, 2, 3. And then there. You can't really see it there, but it's actually there. It's hard to see that. So we're going to need to actually paint those lines as well so that they'll be easy to see. And again, we're just working a bit on the street area. And I'll probably end up taking out the whole street, redoing the whole street and all of that. But we'll grab a bunch of this, some upgrades here, some concrete. Probably don't need steel, or I'm going to accidentally upgrade that stuff to steel. Definitely bring some concrete and stuff. Maybe a little cobblestone. There we go. And again, part of the fun is getting it going. Now, one of the things I do ask my peeps to do is don't just like run in front of me and do the thing that I'm doing, because that's just a little rude. It'd be like if somebody was farming everybody and I ran over there and I picked up the farm when they were trying to work on it. That would not be cool. All right, there we go. So we got that, and that white is terrible. Even though we have used medicine cabinet white here, at least I think I am. Let's try it again. Yep, no, it is definitely using it. Let's try something else that's white. I like to rub it out of there so you can see, so, or erase it. See, because you got the white, and then you got the shading of that particular color. So it kind of makes it hard to see. $27 skill points to spend, everybody. I didn't even realize it until just now. A lot of peeps hanging out in Foggy's place over here. Foggy's hop and go. They're over there making noises. So, yeah, there we go. And then we got some random stuff we'll just learn since we haven't learned it yet. Okay, so what I really want to do, I think, to make this pop is do the opposite of what I'm doing. And that is to go and turn this back to white. Like that. And then just color in... What? I'm busy. Color this in with this color here.
Throws off my rhythm.
And then it will make that particular thing pop out a little bit more. See? Got kind of a more of a darker color, which is going to turn this concrete into looking like more like asphalt. I wish there was an asphalt texture. That would be awesome. We tested this last time. Again, see, now it looks more like a road, and you can kind of see it. I wish it was super bright like this white over here. Let's see what kind of white this is here. How dare you? Get over here. Let me introduce you to Mr. Hammer. That's what you get. All right, so we picked up that white that's on there, and let's see what happens.
What are you up to, Thurbert?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's the white we're looking for. I knew there was a real bright white. All right, there we go. Now we got it going on. Let's grab our helicopter out of there. And now we'll pick up the rotation and the style of that. 1, 2, 3, and then fourth one. And you want to do a little bit of testing first, everybody, before you make like 5,000 of these. You want to make sure that it's what you want it to look like. And we've got a bunch of stuff over here we want to do. Again, we replaced all of this with concrete. We're going to probably need a lot of this. All right, so what we also need to do is go get multiple brushes. So we could have, one brush be white, one brush be, the asphalt color, one be like yellow lines, all that kind of stuff. That's why I typically have multiple brushes. Actually, for some reason, I don't have them over here. They're back in the box, or back in the base. Let's run back over there. In fact, I've been around in my vehicle in a while. Throw my vehicle down. Fantastic driving. All right, right in here. Okay, so we're coming back here to get our brushes. All right, and you can see I got a bunch of different brushes here at the bottom, which you can put in different colors. We'll go ahead and grab a bunch of paint. Gotta be real careful with that paint, everybody. You go to make just a little bit before you got like 10,000 paint. Very easy to make way too much of that paint. And that's why we have this here, so we can just dip out and go where we want to go. Like so. Probably move this out of the way here. Okay, now we're ready for some painting. Don't need my chainsaw for right now. How about this color? I like this one definitely better. All right, so now we're just going to paint the road first. We got an idea of what we want. Painting a road. I've already got this part of the road done, so there's no point in working on other stuff until we get this going. And then that's steel there, but you can see we can make it look like it looks like this. Again, kind of feel like that's the closest to asphalt we're going to get. You can't really pick up the texture of this asphalt. That's an actual asphalt block where we want it to be concrete so that it's sturdy. So when mobs blow up out here, they'll be fine. But it to look like the style of what we're doing. And then you can see we've got an angle there that we're going to need to work on. Same thing over here. We've got some angled stuff that we lost the texture of. This over here, we can probably just simulate that. I think that's an actual block that should look like that. Okay, we got to take these blocks out. Now there's certain blocks and they have an edge on the block. So you want to go ahead and take this out here, which is covering this stuff up, it looks like. Oh yeah, he had built up those edges to cover those edges. I forgot. Take out my auto shotty. I load my other weapon. Oh, I never got back to just dawned on me getting back to those what do you call it? Cripple 'em mods. Yeah, it's easy to get distracted. All right, let's move all of this down. Put these blocks down here, and then we'll just use a solid block. There we go. Nice solid block. And these actually are already here. It's these angled ones that need a little bit of work. Plus, we could go ahead and color these kind of red to fill in the rest of these, which we do have a red one. And we'll go like this. Gonna fill those in like so. Okay, so again, we got some work to be done there. We'll get into all of that, but we got a long road to put in. Let's go. Dare you. Come on over here, lady. I dare you to come over here. And we're just going to fix the main road that goes by our base first. We got a little bit of road to fix that way. But now you did. Now you did. Yeah, I guess I'm going for the record of 30 points before I put them in my skills. I don't think I've ever had that many points to spend, but it could have happened. But I don't really need points because you can see I'm not really battling a ton of mobs, everybody. I'm just making a road here. Coloring her in. And I can see we got the side of the road here to work on a bit. Let's do a bit of that. This is all cosmetic stuff here. You don't have to do any of this, but it's just fun. Kind of make it look the way you want it to look. There we go. And then this here. And then we'll pick up this color. Color that in with yellow. And then again, we'll get the angle there. We'll get this color and, oops, wrong one, this one. And then we'll need an angle one of those. And then same thing here. We can pick up this texture and paint it over the top of that. Oh, that is recessed down in there. Why is that recessed like that? That's a good question. Well, let me grab the shape. Something off on that block. Something definitely off on that block. All right, we'll solve it later though. We got a lot of stuff to color in. It's a lot of paint right here. Told you we're going to rebuild this whole block. Again, the main thing I wanted to do was kind of finish the scaffolding of the kill box, which we got that done today. And then work on this road, which just keeps getting damaged. So you want to upgrade it to concrete because asphalt's not very strong. So again, you just want to... the best way to learn to build in 7 Days to Die is to just go in and pick up blocks that are already there and try to figure out how they did it. Because those blocks are there for a reason. Road's looking good. Yeah, just getting started right now. Just getting started. Again, Haystack, thanks for coming in and hanging out. We are just fixing up our road that the zombies have knocked out a few times now. And so we want to just fix this up. And we'll come back and put all of our stripe lines and all that stuff in there later. Definitely takes a minute. You got to actually click every single time on these. By the way, you can also go ahead and paint in like this. Let's give it a try. Whoa. But you got to be careful because it'll end up painting in a whole bunch of stuff that you don't want to paint. Like I don't necessarily want to paint these, but I'm going to take these out anyway. And it just did all of that. If you got enough paint, man, it'll paint for a while. So it'll actually paint all the connected blocks of the same type. And actually, we just got that done in like a boom. That actually is the best that has ever worked. A lot of times what it does is it paints too much, and then I spend a lot of time coming back, fixing and taking the paint out that I didn't want it to paint in the first place. That happens quite often. But such is the way it goes. All right. And we're going to take all this back out. And it's got a bunch of ramps and stuff in here.
Not opening this door.
Is it a zombie bear or is it just a bear? There's a difference.
Zombie bear.
You gotta do your bear ride.
He was in the building, so I couldn't do a bear ride.
Yes, you did. One would say he did eat. Would one say he barely made it?
Perhaps there was barely enough room to get on him.
Yeah, that's more like it because I would have been hitting my head on this. He did drop a bag.
Well, you'll have a little bit more room if your head is bare.
We temporarily put a bunch of blocks over the top of this to cover this up. And now I got to come back and take all this off of here to flatten this road. Because what I'm going to need to do is put the street lines over the top of it. And so since it's actually the block on top of the other block, I have to take all these back out. We'll get on it. There we go. Yeah, this is no small amount of work right here. All right. Again, a lot of these top blocks here we're gonna need to redo. Probably should just go back and forth. Start with this one. We'll just go back and forth on the lines and just take all this stuff out first. I like the fact that in this game you can crouch and it reduces the sound. It's kind of hard to see which ones are elevated and which ones are not. Oh, that's just like a plate over the top of that. Like a plate. And again, we'll fix this up. A lot of construction going on today. Oh wow, that's actually indented there. Yeah. Indented. Now again, everybody, somebody doing something, you don't want to come out and do what they're doing unless they say, oh yeah, sure, come out and do it. So again, that's why I don't go while other people are building stuff and go and build their stuff for them. Just like when I'm doing a project like this, best to leave me to it. Though if you are interested in helping, I don't mind people helping, but just to go and do it. Great example, in a previous playthrough I was playing with some peeps, and I said, oh, well, I'm going to go off and I'm going to build this base and do all this stuff over in this other part, right? So lo and behold, I go over there and the base is already built. And I'm like, who built this base? And they're like, oh, I went and built it for you, Kismet. I'm like, well, you might want to communicate that to me because the people on the stream probably want to watch that be built. It's more for you guys than me. If they want to go build a base, go for it. But don't make it separate from our primary base. I mean, you can go and build up a location like this, but you're not going to be putting forges and workbenches and all that stuff in it because we work out of one central base. And especially don't come in and say, oh, well, I'm going to take like 50,000 of the resources and go off and build some other random base out in the middle of nowhere. Because that's not the way that we play. Plus, you're taking a bunch of people's time because they spend a bunch of time collecting those resources. And I've had people do that before, too. Again, I try to explain it before they get on the server. I try to be real clear. Look, this is the way that we play together, and this is why the team is so awesome. But not everybody listens to the instructions.
Maybe, perhaps.
All right.
Yeah, I think you do. I don't know if Peter knows how to build.
It's like one of these projects, like, I'm going to get out here and I'm going to fix this at some point. But it wasn't as important as the other projects that I had running. So, again, we'll get it done. All right, so that's looking good there. Looks like we got a little bit more of this over here.
What's standing in front of Kismet today? I ask you. I'm working on my third stack with the top. It wouldn't plant it a while ago. Dad plants quicker.
All right. Take all this asphalt in here.
As Kismet would say, it's not how it's supposed to work. It's how it does work.
That is true.
It literally beat 3 times, and then I planted one on the other side of it, and then it planted.
There we go. Again, we're just kind of fixing up the road here, trying to replace it with some concrete. And we had covered it again because the bobs had gone in there and blow up. So we ran over there and covered it up. But it's like, it's like a quick fix versus actually going in and fixing it, right? Actually going in and fixing it is putting the blocks in. But the problem is you get these gaps between what already pre-exists and what does. And typically I'll just put a bunch of plates like this. But this block over here is actually a square block. So we could go in here and make this look way better. As you can see, we're already doing. But again, got to take out all these quick fixes and put in the actual fix. And I'll pave the whole road. I'll pave it all the way down probably to the bridge in concrete. Because, again, wherever the zombies are running in, that's where they're going to be damaging the ground. And concrete can take a lot more damage because it's 5,000 versus 1,500. So again, we'll just work all this out of here. And it actually would have been easier to fix it the regular way than it would be to do this because I have to come back and take it out now. So if you just had taken out the blocks underneath and then just fixed it, it would have been easier. But it is what it is, everybody. It's long run easier, not short run easier. Yeah, another storm coming in. All right, I'll fix that. Okay, we're getting there. A lot more of these blocks we got to clear off of here. And then we'll start bringing the coloring down. Now, once I get this going, I'll just, again, color the whole thing at one shot. And see how it goes. And I might end up having to fix the coloring of stuff. And very rarely do I spend this much time actually coloring stuff in. Because, again, it takes a lot of time to do all that kind of detail. And I try to be as efficient as possible.
273, which is tomorrow, is Fortnite.
Yeah, I think so. 66 was the last one, wasn't it?
Yeah, 273. Goes by fast. Especially when you're on 20-minute days, everybody. 20-minute days make this really difficult. Because you don't have a lot of time to do a whole bunch of stuff. And if you kind of lay off the gas, or it's on your ammo, or it's on your resources, or whatever it is, you can very easily, where the zombies outscale you very, very quickly.
1,500 seeds, I think.
Always do the hard part first. The hard part is taking all these plates that are over the top of this out. And this is actually really cool because, again, he worked it in such a way that it smoothed that out. So when you come along your vehicle, you're not going to fall down in the edges. But eventually, you're going to want to come back and actually make it right. So you don't need that anymore. At least I like to come back and do it that way. All right. Oh, there's still more. Still more here. Again, it just makes it where I can't put the painted lines in there and stuff if the stuff is floating up here. So it's kind of hard to tell whether that's a floating block or whether that is a actual block. Floating block. Floating block. Now once your auger gets about halfway, everybody, good to repair it so that it's at maximum damage. A few more blocks here. Hopefully we can just clear these out. Taking damage. Alright, I'll stop what I'm doing and run inside to get away from the storm. Alright, here I am inside. Standing in line. Staring at the wall. Yeah, I think I'm going to go into the code and change this down to about 20%. I can't do it while we're currently playing, otherwise I'd have to restart the server while everybody's playing, but I'll try to remember. You guys remind me when we're heading out later after Horde Night to change it to 20%. Because this storm stuff is just too obnoxious. It just stops the momentum of your gameplay. You don't want stuff that does that, everybody. You got to sit here and wait for that thing to go up. You know, again, if you could build up like if you had a perk that had storm immunity, that would be awesome. I mean, yeah, you can earn your way out of that. That'd be great. But a lot of times I just find myself having to stop and just stand there and wait for it to be over.
He's telling us to remind him to change things to 40%, but he forgot to put the button.
All right, this looks good. And we'll probably do these kind of edge lines here. Really want to color these in and make them nice and bright. Something like that.
Yeah, it takes one person, like a full Horde Night deal to punch and replay all these fridges from one Horde Night to the next.
Yeah, much better. Much better. Again, they really pop like that. Okay, right here and over here. So, we probably just want to work on taking out the road. Now, you want to be careful when you're doing this because what will happen is all of a sudden it'll be Horde Night and you'll have a bunch of blocks missing, which is not good. You don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
And so we'll do a bit of this. Got to also be careful. We're taking out these edge lines that we want to put back in later. So what we're going to do is see how this is. This is a block that's on top. Yeah, see that's on top of that other block. And it looks like there's like a 3 gap here and then 1, 2, 3, 4 gap. Or all these just gap by mistake. Oh, actually, that's just being double lined. So that's actually, those have been destroyed. So we want this actually to be one continuous line all the way down. And this is just going to be a normal block. There we go. Normal block. all the way down, and then put these on top. And then we'll color those in.
Do you know
Yeah.
if there's a line in the XML that turns the length of the storm down? Or is it just only the frequency?
All Kismet has to do is go in there and manually put in 2020 instead of like doing it from panel.
Yes, I understand that, but is there an option to turn down the length of the storm versus just the frequency of it?
It's just frequency, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know if there was one for the length as well.
Alrighty. Build up some more resistance to the storm so we can get out. Again, see how the storm feels like it goes on for 5 hours, everybody? It goes on for a while. It really does.
Yeah, especially
goes on for a real long time.
It's really annoying. I can see why he turned down the frequency.
All right, there we go.
Remind you to turn it down to 20 when we before.
All right, so there we go. Yeah, we got our line edge, and we'll take all this out, and we'll work on our line edge all the way down here. But again, don't want to do too much where I just have a big open pit here during the horde night. But I will try to push this back enough to where it's at least past our base here. So let's go to it. Again, this is quite the project right here. But again, when you start working on the roads, you're making a commitment to taking out a whole lot of blocks. I could undercut it all, but in this particular case, you can see the roads are actually underneath the road is also asphalt as well. So you want to make sure that that wouldn't just be a waste of time. I could go 2 blocks down, and then I'd have a whole lot more blocks I'd have to put back in, but paper right there. Like my little arrow thing, but it's in the way right now.
What'd you plant those coffee beans?
That's it.
By the aloe vera.
No, I plan on it. I'll turn it back and
Getting it done. Like I said, I'm going to go all the way over here where this bridge is at. And we're going to try to get this road done. There's a lot of augering right here. This will look brand new when we get it done. It'll look awesome too. And then I'll have to go the road the other way. Fix that road up as well. That one's actually took a bit of damage too. I just threw some blocks in there for now. The real trick is to fix up the road, but still make the road usable for your vehicles. I'll probably stop right there on that ramp. Ooh, there's actually an opening down in there too. Let's fix that. Because this is actually a ramp edge. So you'd want to figure out what the actual ramp edge is, because you can see this actual block just sinks in there. So if I put that in there, it's going to screw up that whole angle that is here. So eventually I'll probably have to go in and either use a wedge ramp like this. And you can see the wedge ramp is actually much steeper than the actual side there. So we'll probably have to go in and do a wedge ramp, do a wedge tip, and kind of fix that corner later on. And then this is then going to be a flat piece. Something like, nope, not picking up the block there. Something like it is. And then we, yeah, we probably want to take this part out. set that down in there. Yeah, so we got to take these two out to flatten that out, because eventually, again, we'll take out a bit of this that goes to the bridge. Okay. And then we're ready to put our blocks in. Oh, we'll back level here, or back walk. Put our blocks in. And this is just like construction in real life, everybody. You gotta go around while I'm working on stuff. Now you know why I made so many blocks. Then we'll go ahead and work on this now that we know what this edge is. This edge is just blocks with the thing on the top. And we'll just repair our auger. Man, I got a ton of stuff on me. Repair my auger so that we can go a little faster. Oh, we got a food problem as well. Let's take care of our food. And we'll do some water. Actually, let's double whammy that food and we'll really go all the way up. All right, again, let's get this edge in.
Put on much more.
Getting it done one block at a time, everybody. One block at a time. If I was really crazy, I'd come out here and I would steal all this road up, which I'm not going to do. But that's a huge waste of my team's time. Not doing it.
Where at? You said where at?
East side, east side.
I got this nice angled stuff there too, which I don't think I want to take out right now, so we'll leave that in there. And then the heck? The heck? You hear him go by and went, rah!
I heard him on the east side.
Crazy animals in this game. Ah. Doing some work here, getting it done. All right, very nice. And then we'll go ahead and just to make sure we'll pick that up, run this along this edge. Hard to see because it's concrete. It'd be nice if it actually had the color that you wanted to be when you were putting it down. But it is what it is. Maybe I should leave that open.
Yeah, he's on the west side.
I'm gonna leave this open.
There.
Yeah, we'll leave that section open. Now we'll color this in. Now the problem with what I'm doing right here is that these ones are very, they don't take a lot of damage. So we're just going to make a line. Oops, do not want to do that. Wipe that out. We'll just do a line all the way down, and then we'll just have the line stop where the gap is here. And then that does not have the line
I gotta go in and dump
in there.
my bags. My inventory's full.
All right, see how nice and clean that looks? Yeah, there we go. Kind of feel like we also want to change this as well. Maybe kind of do something like that. We went and got some of this red over here. There we go. Give it basically something to kind of mix it up so you can see it's a different kind of texture. And I colored this in previously so that you know where the road was that goes to the base. All right, looking good. Let's go ahead and take out some more rows. Much easier with the auger. Imagine if you're over here with a stone pickaxe, everybody. It'll take a while. What's up, Daddy J Man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I remember 1977. Way back in the day. In the 1900s, as my kids say. Oh, you mean way back in the 1900s? Well, not the beginning of it. But yeah, at the end of it. And the funny thing is, one day their kids will say, what, in the 2000s? Yeah, you mean way back in the 2000s? I go back to the 90s if I could, man. I'd get me in a time machine, go back there and stay there. That was the best time ever. A lot of great games came out in the 90s, including Fallout. Good time to be alive. Yeah, 90s were the best. Exactly.
I'm forgetting I saw that.
I jumped over.
You missed.
Again, we'll leave this natural lift there. We'll just go right to there. Need me some more blocks. Put that over there. There we go. And back pedal.
Let's see if the zombies get through that little door.
This is quite the project again. This is a massive amount of blocks. This is thousands of blocks. Trying to get that filled in. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, the road's looking much better. Yeah, maybe do some road lines because I feel like it. Let's go for it. Right over here. 1, 2, 3, and then boom. 1, 2, 3, and boom. 1, 2, 3, boom. All right, got some nice road lines. Let's jazz them up a little bit by making them nice and bright. There we go. See, now it's looking like a road. It's all good, it's all good. These are passing lines, by the way, for those who don't know why they have those lines in the first place, which is scary that some people don't know that is an actual thing. All right, here we go. Boom. Yeah, look at that. Filled it all the way in, all the way down. And it's because these are my blocks that I created. So, again, it just filled that road all the way down for me. Put some more road lines in. 1, 2, 3. And then gap. 1, 2, 3. And then gap.
Windows in backwards.
And then
You blocked the...
nice, bright, paint the lines like it's newly painted. Look at that road, everybody. Yeah, we're making some progress on our road. Definitely want to take this off edge here, but I want to kind of finish this kind of asphalt part of the road. And again, it is Horde Night, so again, we'll do as much as we can before we got to dip out of this. And then we'll work on it some more next time.
I will fix them.
Oh, well, I mean, that's a lot to fix. I mean, I don't know if you need to actually fix it.
I really like getting into these kind of projects, everybody. Just get into it, roll up your sleeves, keep rocking, one after another.
The reason why you can't, the reason why is because the fact is that
Oh, I grew up around delinquents, Daddy J, man. I grew up around the most dangerous people you've ever met. And so they weren't against me. I would hang around with them. They're like, hey, Kismet, let's go do this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, hey, I'll hang around with you, man, but if you guys are going to do some crazy stuff, count me out. And they would. They do all sorts of crazy stuff. A lot of those people are not around anymore, everybody. They made a lot of bad choices. Too much drugs, too much alcohol, too much bad choices, went to jail, all that kind of stuff. When I was young, everybody, again, all there were delinquents around where I was, where I grew up. And then what I did is I made the smart choice and started hanging out with all the geeks. Geeks are much safer. Not totally safe, by the way. Sometimes they go a little crazy, too. But hanging around with all the geeky or the nerdy people, that's the way to go, I tell you. Much safer. Much safer, and hopefully you don't get stabbed as often.
that's how you know you're getting blood on duct tape.
And now, once I start something like this, if I really want to finish it, right? You want to spend the next 5 hours working on it. But I seriously doubt we're going to have that much time because, again, Horde Day coming up. This road's looking way better already, though. We're making some good progress on it. I want to get this out of here so I can put all the blocks in, and then we can put some paint lines on there. Gotta get me some more blocks. Again, see how it creates this like gap, everybody? I hate that gap. I hate that gap. There we go. That's probably good enough. That's best we can do for now. We'll come back. We'll take all this out and fix all this gapping. Work our way around, repaint in the lines. We'll also put in an edge here and put a bunch of kind of like parking spots over here. Or do not park lines. This looked like it used to be a crosswalk here, so we might want to paint in a crosswalk. And again, do a little parking spaces like this maybe. That kind of thing. We'll get it going. But we did make a big progress on our street here. Yeah, it looks great. Looks very good so far. And again, I'll extend this all the way down to the intersection. As well. I love to work on the roads. I like to work on the lighting and that kind of stuff. I wish there was like lights that you could actually put in, and they could always add these later. But like these lights up here. These lights that you can make work. You can make the street lights work. All that kind of stuff. Even the crosswalk signs. You could go ahead and, you know, rebuild all of those. I feel like that's, again, Fallout 4's biggest weakness is the fact that it built this whole building system, but it never truly lets you rebuild the wasteland, right? I mean, I do, but it's not really supposed to let you do that, all the stuff that I do. All right, I got too much stuff on me here. I got to put some of this away. All right, I got to come back from my vehicle. And I do like to give myself a little bit of leeway before we get really into it. So let's put all this away. We have some Dropbox stuff. We'll just pop over here for right now. Deal with it later. What else we got? Brass and rando stuff that I picked up. Way too much stone. And here. Too much clay. And put these back over here to be worked on another time. Combine all of our concrete, grab more concrete, nice full stack. And this here, this can be scrapped. Actually, this should be up here. I put that like this now. There we go. Wait, nope, no need the auto shotty in there. Just as a backup, put this here. Put that up there. This in there. Okay, don't need any 9mm. Up here, speaking of 9mm, and turrets.
The whole base.
I think that's Kismet.
It's mine. I had to clear my inventory.
Okay.
All right. Grab my bike. And I'm gonna figure out why that block is weird. Figure that out later. Okay, got that going. What else we got to do? We got to get some ammo, some repair stuff. Okay, some steel. We're going to get some concrete. We're going to get a little bit of this. I did not go around, I don't think, and fix the electric fence, but we'll get it going. Now, I also need to fix this over here. Where's my ladders? Right there. I need to go up here and turn all these turrets off. Let's go. You're like, Kimmy, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you turn them off on Horde Night? Because it's more fun. More fun for my crew. And I just make turrets just so I'm not annoyed by the mobs while I'm working. While I'm working on the base or whatnot. And so it'll clear those excess mobs. And here we go. All right. We're going to need a lot of loose ammo, too. Let's go. Get that loose ammo. Get that boxed ammo. Lock and load. And we'll load both of them. Now we got 2 M60s to fire today.
I cannot.
I turned off all the turrets, so I don't know why they're making that noise, but I'll double check them again. That's just somebody else hitting the base with stuff. Yep, they're all off. I already turned them off. Alright. Double check them, just in case I missed one. The turrets are off. Alright, whoa! Alright, they're heavy in this corner over here. I gotta clear them out, guys. Heavy in this corner. Rounded corner. Southwest side. Clear those babies. I'm gonna go up on high. Go up on high and shoot them from up above. See, what you do is you shoot back toward the base. Oh, I wonder if it ran out of power. Let's go check. Got power. Go check the other side. Exactly it. Oh, that's not it. Generator. Oh yeah, that's exactly it. Ran out of power. Got it on now. Holy mackerel, they're everywhere. West side. Holy moly, look at them all. This is what you're here for, everybody. What game stage we at right now? He's 2,000. Holy mackerel, I've never even seen 2,000 game stage. Wow. Look at this. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Oh, you guys better step it up, man. There's a crazy ton of mobs out here. Don't reload, don't reload. Which weapons? These cops just won't die. Into there.
Just heard a cop explode somewhere.
Yeah, on the west side, he was right next to me. I was trying to back up. Reloading right in that second. It's always how it happens. I'm gonna go see if I can repair it. And all my ladders keep getting broken. Yeah, they broke this ladder too. Surprise, suckers!
Fence is off again over here.
I'm out here trying to fix it. Of course, it repaired the thing I did. Oh, I don't have any forged iron. That's a problem. That's a problem. Oh, they knocked my ladder out again. No forged iron. That's not good. Trying to get my thing back up and running. All right, attempt number 2 of fixing it. Here we go. There we go. That is a lot of mobs. Oh boy. Coming from the back of the base. East side. Heavy, heavy. Where are you going? Where are you going? You ain't going nowhere. Hey, this actually makes you feel. Bomber coming in. East side. Oh, he blew up out there.
No, I got him.
No, you made a big hole, man. You can't shoot him with rockets anymore or they blow up. I got a big hole I gotta go out there and fix. That happens.
Starting the northeast, southeast side corner.
Holy moly, look at them all, everybody. Look how many there is, man. They're everywhere. Actually, a decent time to reload.
Dumping explosive arrows constantly into that one corner over there to keep them out.
Yeah, and they're still.
Man, they're running around the back here. I'm trying to keep them from running that way, but just run right past me. Man, a bunch of these crawlers everywhere. These mobs take a lot of bullets to hit, man. These are AP bullets in there. Take a lot of bullets to kill. Feel like it's really scaling up. We got a lot of hit points, everybody.
Undetected, yeah.
Oh no, fun detected. I got him. Shot him in the legs.
Another bomber coming in.
Yeah, on it.
All right, everybody, be thinking toward jumping down. We're going to jump out the back, repair your weapons, lock and load your weapons. Wait for me. I'm going to get both of my... I got 2 M60s I'm rocking now, liking my solo playthrough. Let them run around for a minute. All right. Loading up. All right, here we go. Off the back. Let's get them. Again, don't run them over to that other building. Keep them over here by the kill box. Look after each other.
Coming back in.
Look at Peter go to town. Get him, Peter. Oh, oh. Oh, Thurberg's lagging us out. Oh, man. Big time lag. Big time.
There's a hole in the ground over here you need to patch too.
Yeah, I know. I saw it. He shot a rocket out there and it hit the bomber. The bomber blew up and made a hole. That's okay. I'll take care of it.
In that corner, like underneath I don't know if my arrows is down enough, just in that one spot, or something else.
I don't know. I'll take care of it. Still shooting these guys in the back. Tons of cops and stuff back here. Oh, click, click. I heard my gun go click, click. That's a scary sound. That's a scary sound. Ran out of bullets. Yeah, I wonder where all the mobs were. Maybe where this giant pile of bags are.
Servers were lighting them up. They just kept coming right there, man.
They love that spot, man. Again, that's actually, you know, kind of a cool way of kiting them right there in that corner. Crazy. All right, fun stuff, everybody. Fun stuff. Let's put our stuff back in here. They keep taking out these ladders. I might just concrete these whole entire ladders. Now, anyway, I'm going to just take this out. They keep breaking my ladders. I might just concrete them up now. Forget about it. Concrete them all the way down.
You got your truck locked. I can't put nothing in.
There we go. All right. Whoa, mama. Well, that was some craziness right there, but I actually was getting nervous. I mean, I felt like they were going to breach the base, right? Holy mackerel. That was just so many of them, everybody. That was a tremendous amount of them coming in. Oh, I guess I could turn this electricity off so we're not getting zapped. That would be a smart idea. All right. Turn the electricity off. And then turn the turrets on. I think I'm going to go in here and upgrade all these. Upgrade all of the ladders to just be concrete now. Normally, I don't like my ladders to be concrete because this way the mobs can go up the ladders as well. But if you have the ladders up a little bit, you should be fine. Man, that was some craziness. Okay. We definitely want to fix this. We already fixed that one. Yes, we did. Okay. And this took a bunch of damage, too. Look at that. The front of this took a lot of damage. This whole side was getting bombarded. Yeah, they were making actually some progress. It's a good time to do this, by the way, everybody, while they're collecting all the loot.
Next week, I'm probably going to need teams help with roof. That'll be the final touch on it.
Okay, yeah, just let me know when you guys are done next time. All right, because there were so many, everybody, that they started breaking the electricity fence, right? The electric fence post. Normally I do multiple levels, everybody, but I kind of feel like it's more fun to just have one level. And it really gives you that, oh God, I think we might die feeling when there's that many. That's a lot of mobs, everybody. Again, it tears up at a certain point where it's just swarming like the toughest mobs in the game. Ah!
Right on cue.
Tempting me to turn that off. Here we go. They've been attacking the back of the base a lot, too. Way back here. Again, we'll just run by, holding down the right mouse button. The orange bag in the northeast corner of the kill box. Wow, this one took a lot of damage. Look at that. It almost breached that. Almost breached that electric fence there. I think that's 10,000 right there. Almost made it through. Again, these are just here to protect protect those electric fence posts. There's a snake. There's a snake in my boots.
Corner, did you say there was a band?
It was in the northeast corner. It was an orange one.
I got it.
The red one? No, it's right here. Right here.
Okay, there was one farther out. I thought that's what he was talking about.
I was right up against the base. All right.
There's a net right there, dead.
Well, I think I'm gonna make these steel too. I don't think I've ever bothered to make ladders steel before. I'm gonna steel these up.
Short on repair kits.
Keep knocking my ladders out. We'll steal those bad boys up. In fact, we'll steal the one that's holding it up too. Keep knocking out my ladders. Now the team's gonna grab all that loot and put that back in the base. And we're gonna do a little bit of this while we are doing that. There we go, nicely steeled up. Yeah, there we go. Now those, again, if you accidentally fall off, those will be a lot stronger. Man, our road turned out great. Looking pretty sexy. A lot of more work to do though. Again, while I got a minute, do some more blocks. Again, if it was just me, everybody, I would stay in here and I'd work on this road. But if I stay in here, it runs the timer. And so when the team comes back in, I'll be like, ka-chow, Horde Night. Do you guys like that? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys enjoyed that Horde Night. I was starting to sweat a little bullets there because they were really attacking that one corner. And I'll go in and repair that corner at some point. But they were really going after it. That is for sure. Again, rebuilding this road.
Yeah.
Now we'll go back to our square blocks.
Huh?
That's probably the craziest I've seen it yet, everybody. Remember, I'm only going to get crazier. The more we go, the more we level up. The more the team gets stronger and stronger. The more insane that's going to get. And I like it. I like the fact that they made that really crazy where the zombies are just swarming you like that. When you're really high game stage like that. Again, it really kind of brings the fear of death back in there. Ah, you and your I can't just work on my thing, Storm. Gotta go into base. Whoop.
I'm trying to find my drone.
About to just sit in the water and cool off. So it's actually, I'm actually sitting in the water. It's like a little dip of water right there. People put their names on the boxes.
Some yellow.
There they go. All right, if I have to be inside, I guess I might as well do some work. How we doing over here? Oh boy, a lot of forged iron running out. Wow, look at all that forged iron in there. We'll just grab all the forged iron. Oh, and I forgot to put my ammo back. I knew I was going to forget. All right, let's get some more iron in here. How we looking? We doing a double? We're doing double iron there. Over here, we're doing a single iron with some clay. Iron and clay. This is iron with clay, which I'm going to run out. There we go. But I've got more up here. Luckily. There we go. And then we'll run out the steel. And you need a lot of steel when you're doing this, everybody. Especially if you steeled up your base. Because you're going to have to go and repair your base. Like when I was running around, I was repairing a ton of that. But you definitely need steel at this point. Because this is nuts. Yeah, you like that, Andion? Yeah, very, very fun. as well. All right, we got that going. Let's put that back in there. Check our stuff over here. I think this has got a ways to run. Oh, man, no, it's almost full again. All right, we'll just run that out, and we'll do a bit of dish. Here we go. And then we'll grab it all. Put it right up here for us to deal with it next time. A little bit of stone. Fill all those bad boys back up again. A little bit more. There we go. And then, like so. All right, those are all good. Stone, stone, stone into there, and then grab a little bit of stone. Way too much wood on me here. I don't even remember where the wood box was. Right there. Haven't used that in a while. Got wood. You'll find you just like need a ton of that in the very beginning, but once you get to coal, I use coal instead of wood, so I don't need that much wood. I don't have to grow trees and go collect it and all that stuff. A lot less needed in the later game, I think. So queuing a bunch of stuff. All right, guys, come on, running the timer. How we looking? We getting there?
I think I'm good.
Nearly done.
All right, awesome. Try not to run the timer again when the rest of the crew's not here. Loose ammo. See, told you we're going to burn up some of that loose ammo. I try to burn up the loose ammo first and then come back and then use the stacked ammo. But you can see I used a lot of ammo. But here's the thing. In our drop boxes right now is a ton of this ammo, which we'll put in. And then again, we'll have a bunch more shotgun ammo, a bunch more stuff as well.
There's rockets going for next week, and then I'll start doing the 7.62 again.
All right, sounds good. All right, see you guys next Saturday. Thanks for hanging out. That was fun.
Have a good night.
All right. Love hanging out with my crew, everybody. Very, very fun. And again, I'm going to get back to the base so that when I log in, I'll be over here at the base. And we can get some stuff done. All right. Stop running the timer. All right, everybody. Again, since I started late, I don't want to make my team hang out until 8 o'clock in the morning, and then they got a bunch of stuff to do. So we're going to go ahead and run to the Kismet Love Train. Here we go. Always my favorite time of the week, everybody. It's hanging out with my crew. Always fun for sure. So we're going to go ahead and roll on out here. Thanks to all these peeps, and congrats to all the peeps getting a free sub as well. You get it all month long, so make sure to lurk in the channel. Make sure to hit the follow button so you know when I go live. I'll be back later tonight. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters down below as well. Now, here's my schedule right here. We did have some fun Saturday night into Sunday morning. And then we're going to have some fun Sunday night into Monday morning. And I got a bunch of stuff to do on Monday, Tuesday. So we may or may not have a bonus stream on Monday. We'll see. But we're working on a really amazing base. Probably one of my ones I've been waiting to work on in the desert biome. A kind of cul-de-sac base where the center of the cul-de-sac, the top part, is a rounded kill box, which is the first one I built. I built it a rounded of that edge, but the whole thing is going to be rounded. Then we're going to put a bunch of traps in there and all sorts of super OP things, because that's like my OP playthrough, everybody, where everything I'm doing is just so crazily OP that you're just easy moding it. Then we're going to try to be back on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for some Satisfactory and Fallout 4. Maybe a bonus stream on Friday, and then once again, Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll try to be on time next week with my crew, because that's just too fun, everybody. Again, I love that feeling of, oh my goodness, because when I turned around, everybody, and I looked, and all of a sudden, there was just so many. There was like 30 mobs just swarming in, and you're like, ah! And try to shoot them. Even with 2 M60s, everybody, very hard to get it going. Do you have asphalt blocks? Yes, you do have asphalt blocks, but they're not as strong as the concrete. So that's why I use concrete blocks, to make them stronger and then make them look like asphalt blocks. So that's what you try to do. The whole point of putting the concrete blocks, again, is so when your bombers blow up or whatnot, you don't end up with a giant hole in your road that you have to drive around. Like I got those holes in the back there that I have to now fix. That's why you want to hit those bombers in the legs, everybody. Shoot them in the legs, especially if you got the cripple 'em mod. It'll knock them down. Still didn't make those cripple 'em mods, now that I think about it. In fact, I'm going to write that down for next time. Hopefully I remember. Where is it? Right here. Cripple mods. Write that down. Sorry, remember. So yeah, we'll come back. We'll finish out that road. We got a whole bunch of other stuff to do. And of course, we're finishing out all the buildings. I'm going to start working on some of the electrical systems that I'm going to use around the whole area so we can light the area up. Now, kind of a bummer part is the lighting. You can't just put in, again, the street lights and all that. That'd be awesome. If you can go in and just rebuild the street lights and rebuild everything. And this is what I was talking about Fallout 4 earlier, is they gave you this build system, but they didn't give you the ability to rebuild, to make it look like it was pre-war. And I think that would have been amazing, and I think it would be also amazing to do in 7 Days to Die, is that you rebuild, you're rebuilding society, you're putting back in the streetlights, you're powering the streetlights, you're going in and fixing all the details and rebuilding the houses and rebuilding the stuff to look like it looked before the zombie apocalypse. That would be awesome. Now, you can also help out the stream, everybody, by following these little links you're going to find pop up right there in the chat. You can go to youtube.com/KismetBP, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, and leave a comment. It does help the stream tremendously. As well as you can go to twitter.com, aka x.com now, /KismetBP as well, and hit the follow button over there. Remember, the more you guys do that, the more giveaways and other cool stuff I get to do here in the stream. I do appreciate everybody who does take the time. You can pop over to Discord, check out the website, and especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. The best way to support the Kismet Love Train. A great way to support the shorts, highlights, guides, full streams, and also videos that I do, and all that other stuff I do. I do a lot of stuff. So again, I appreciate all that Patreon support over there. As well as a bunch of exclusive content just for my patrons over there. But that's it for me, everybody. Going to shower you with a bunch of KizCats, so you were super smart. You hung out all the way to the end of the stream. I appreciate my awesome team coming in and once again showing you that next level gameplay, everybody. I'm going to roll on out of here, rest up, come back, do it all again. I'm going to be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for that solo playthrough. Going to work on that epic rounded Kismet kill box. I'm very excited about it. And we'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.